How are you today, Anders? Oh, okay. Work's gonna be bonkers for you. Sorry to hear that. Me personally, I'm doing good. Get everything I'll need right in front of me. Seven p.m. Is that 7 p.m. Pacific? Oh no, wait, you might be Eastern. I don't exactly know what state you live in. I have a double date tonight, otherwise I'd say let's hang out. We'll get there. Thank you for the good luck. Enjoy your lurk and pace yourself at work. What? God damn it, Cloud. I'm doing that shit. Damn it. And I wasted a potion too on accident. Can't say I never tried. This should do it. Well, there goes preemptive abs. That sucked. Pretty sure I hit circle on the staircase, but I mean, nothing much I could do about it now. What's up, Greenie? Have you been, friend? Haven't heard from you for a little bit. Been buying retro games like crazy. Hope your store's been doing well as you. Work is attempting to kill you? Alright, we'll get you a good lawyer. We'll sue him for attempted murder. Or a complete collection of Sega Saturn games. Whichever one is, more valuable. I know, right? Crystal told me that Conker's Bad Fur Day showed up. Most of that list I sent you I actually already bought. I need to send you an updated list. Because I want to support as many local game shops as possible. A box of Japanese colorful 64s? Isn't it easy to region unlock any, like, 64? It's the same thing as the Super Nintendo, right? It's just the tabs. I get you, Greenie. Honestly, if PayPal is a little bit, like, not direct, I could always just Venmo, like you. That way the money goes directly into your account. That way it's never actually your money that you're spending. Because you're doing me a favor. So I want to make sure that, you know, that you're never put out. I don't think you have to make a Venmo. Depending on what bank you have, they already kind of have you set up for it. You just have to kind of like log in or link it to your bank, because that's all I had to do with Wells Fargo. I just had to link it to my bank, and then it gave me a username and or it allowed me to choose a username and a password. Gotcha. I imagine they have Venmo also. But, I mean, we'll figure it out. There's no rush into it. Like, I've bought a lot of games. And I'll definitely refine a list. Because, like, on one hand, there's a lot of games that I'm looking for. But on the other hand, there's a lot of games that I'm... like, that I just want to have, so, but we'll figure it out. There's honestly, like I said, there's no rush. Yeah, I don't want any of those. I mean, I have a couple of games that are like, that I want to own, but I don't think anything that I want is too insanely expensive. Like, two games right now that I'm on the lookout for is Banjo-Tooie and Need for Speed Most Wanted. Why are people asking you for Tactics Ogre? Isn't that one, like, known to be horrible? Wow, that's horrible. Cause like my whole thing is like, since you're doing me a favor, like 10% is kind of like your commission. Cause like, let's say for instance that a game is like 26 bucks, then you have to ship it to me, so it's 26 bucks, and then probably anywhere for $10 for shipping, so it's 36 bucks, and then you get $3.60. I'll send on top of it for like your commission fee. Like that's how I was planning to handle it. because that's usually how I handle my my emote commissions. Like most of my emotes cost me anywhere from $30 to $35 because I tack on a tip to it. Speaking of which, I think I know what emote I want animated. I want the squish one. I want the Ninny C emote to be animated for some sort of alert. Probably subscription. I think that'd be good. So what have been some games that you've found for yourself that you're super excited for? I've seen some of your feed. I feel you on the horrible internet thing, Greenie. I mean, at least every single stream of mine, my internet drops. And it actually drops in the house, like, anywhere from 2 to 3 times per day. But my choices are either letting that happen and then continuously yelling at AT&T, or calling up Comcast and then having a construction crew come and then essentially destroy like they have to break up my driveway to run a line to my house. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people in California have problems with internet. Everywhere else it seems like it's fine, or they have Google Fiber. And I've never heard any problems with Google Fiber. In fact, everybody just seems to like just orgasm over it. Oh my god, my upload speeds are crazy! Oh, you bought the Conquer? Nice. I've never played the 64 one. I owned the original Xbox one at some point, and then I got rid of it. Some floppy disk guys? Hell yeah! That's old school, Greenie. I fucking love floppy disks. That's nice. I've never been much for the King's Quest games, but those sound like impressive scores. But yeah, so Banjo-Tooie, Need for Speed Most Wanted. Preferably, I would like Need for Speed Most Wanted on the Xbox because I can do a custom soundtrack. But I mean, PlayStation 2 would be more than fine. And then Custom Robo for the GameCube. I just want Custom Robo again, man. I'm not a big mech guy, but I mean, Custom Robo was fun. Dude, nobody has GameCube. It's kind of funny how much of no GameCube everybody has. Actually, my retro store, I didn't show up for 2 days, right? And he got, what is it? Mario. No, he got Sonic Adventure DX for the GameCube, which is the only Sonic Adventure I don't have. I messed that up. Oh, I forgot to tap in the 2px position. Gotcha. I knew that was a step I was missing. There we go. Got it. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoyed the remake, Greenie. As far as GoldenEye goes, I don't actually understand the hype for it. I think everybody wants it just as a nostalgia piece and not actually to play it, because GoldenEye is not fun to play anymore. Right, but see, I would rather, as far as a 64 game goes, I would rather buy a 64 game because there's so few of them that I actually remember and like. To be ones that I would play again, like Banjo-Kazooie, Chameleon Twist, Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Tooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, even though I never played that one, but technically I played the one on the Xbox. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, as far as a collector goes, I'll collect a game and then I'll play it. But if I don't like the game, I'm not going to keep it in my collection. I picked up, was it Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2 Plus for the GameCube one time, and I played it, and like, that's a, what, I think a, right now, $150, $160 game. I didn't like it, so I returned it. Yeah, 2 is kind of hard to find. Because 2 is good. Are you looking for one? Because I think we have one in our shop. All right. Yo, what's up, Key? Well, it's an 8-hour run. I gotta get up sometime. I'll be here till 4. Or by your time, I think 5? I think Mountain Time is only 1 ahead. Unless you're Central. How you doing today, Key? I started to look at like your beer ratings, but I actually have to make an account if I want to see more of them. So I think literally I'm just gonna make an account just to follow you. Totally working right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, having Super Mario, well, the weird thing about Super Famicom is that almost all the Super Famicom games are really cheap. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually kind of interesting. Like, so Final Fantasy VI is like $7. But Final Fantasy 3 is like 60. And it's not like it's hard to like apply a translation patch to an actual cartridge. You just take a little bit of soldering, I believe. I gotta make sure I don't mess up the dress. Got dress to impress. Alright. We're good. Oh, sorry. Talk to him first. Yeah, well, the price is different because the US one. So it's really weird when it comes to US games. A lot of imports and stuff like that are only made in limited quantities. So here's a good example. Let's take these two games, both Gravity Rush Remastered and VII Lacrimosa of Dana. So both of these games were in limited print. Gravity Rush Remastered was US only, exclusive to Amazon. So you had to buy it through Amazon when it was available. Right now it costs roughly $180, like complete in box. Lacrimosa Dana US costs about $140. But those are only just the United States like region release. Not a lot of people understand that the PlayStation 4 is region free. So you can get like the Japanese or the European copies of Gravity Rush or VII and pay a normal price, let's say like $35 for VII like I paid for the European version. Yo, Dubs, thank you so much for the good luck, man. Yo, what's up, Spyro the Durg? The big glitch. Big glitch. What do you mean, big glitch? We're talking about Yuffie Warp? I thought that's PC %. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 is also region free. A lot of people don't know that one either. I have, before J-Stars Versus came out, I actually, oddly enough, a Japanese copy of J-Stars came through my GameStop and my game shop, and I picked it up. I need to get a new PS3. My backwards compatible one is, I think, fried. But I'm going to be looking into a PlayStation 3 Slim. I really want to, if I can get my girlfriend to let me make this vanity purchase, I want to buy the Final Fantasy 13 PlayStation 3. Because it's white with a pink outline of lightning on it. And it just looks really cool. The problem with it is that it is 160 something odd dollars. It's a Japanese console, that's fine. Which is cool because then I can play Japanese PlayStation 1 games, because I don't know if anybody else also knows this, but all PlayStation 3s, I believe, are backwards compatible with PlayStation 1 for sure. It's just that the one with the 4 USB ports is PlayStation 2 backwards compatible. Yeah, it's a style thing, really. When it comes down to it, it's an aesthetic. So a lot of people don't know that. PlayStation 3 will play all your PlayStation 1 games. No matter what. That sounds pretty cool, Spyro. Being able to port your own music into it. That's why I like the original Xbox and the original Xbox 360. While I am a collector and I do take pride in the monetary value of my collection, I also take pride in having the game specifically on an Xbox console if it's a game that you enjoy the music as well as the gameplay. So I have the Skate series on the Xbox 360, and I kind of want like I have Burnout 3 Takedown, and I kind of want also Need for Speed Most Wanted on the original Xbox, just because I want the ability to have a custom soundtrack to it. So what about the PlayStation 3 Slim? They're better. They have better technology in them, and they don't overheat as often. The PlayStation 3 or the original release, like the fat PS3s, those ones tend to have more of a tendency to break down, get overheated, stuff like that. So as the guy that runs the store that I sometimes volunteer for, since he fixes a lot of consoles, I trust his judgment on which version of a console to buy. So he says get the PlayStation 3 Slim, not the Super Slim. The Super Slim's the one that has the pop-out top that you put the disc in. He says that out of all of them, he says that the second release, the Slim, is the most dependable. The Slimmy Slim. Honestly, if the Slim isn't backwards compatible to anything, it doesn't bother me none. Like, I have a PlayStation 2 Slim that I'm playing this game on because I can do the faster disc speed. So I have PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 covered. So I don't actually need my PlayStation 3 to fulfill that role. I just need a PlayStation 3 that works. Because my biggest problem that is kind of killing me is that every single game that I want to have on the PlayStation 3 has either already been re-released on PlayStation 4 or is also on Xbox 360. So if I'm given a choice on it, I'm going to pick it up on Xbox 360 because my PlayStation 3 doesn't work. And I know there's still some quality PlayStation 3 titles that are out there that are still exclusive and are not going to be put onto like PlayStation 4. So like my PlayStation 3 library is super finite and specialized. So like my PlayStation 3 library is like not even 10 games. And it sucks because every time that I get a new game for PlayStation 4 that, like, I got the Uncharted collection, so then I got rid of 3 Uncharted games on the PlayStation 3. See, I mean, I respect that, Spyro. Like, I can respect somebody that will buy and own, like, all the different versions of a console. That's not something that, because like I struggle with buying a console if there's not a lot of games that I want to play on it, you know? Like I would like a Dreamcast, but the only games I would probably play on the Dreamcast would be the 2 Sonic Adventure games, Jet Set Radio, and Power Stone. So that's not enough to like own the console. Yeah, I mean the weird thing too is that the OG PlayStation 2 actually has what is it? It actually has a better shelf life. Like it's put together stronger. The Slim actually has a little bit of problems, but my retro owner is going to teach me how to safely take apart and safely take apart and clean my consoles, and then he'll teach me how to safely take apart and fix my consoles. But I mean, I really enjoyed the Dreamcast. Yeah. I mean, the only reason why I have this Slim PlayStation 2 is because I use it for speedruns. If it were up to me, I probably would own 2 PlayStation 2s, and I'd get a fat one just for all my casual plays. What, the PlayStation 2 Slims can't? Or the big PlayStation 2s? Oh, okay. See, that's weird because for a while, like some of the original releases on PlayStation 2 and stuff like that were still on CDs. So they were the blue discs. Yeah. Faulty laser is something that plagues everything. The biggest problem with having a disc loader, and the reason why like this generation and then the upcoming generation of consoles is so good, is because they're doing something that wasn't done previously, which is it uses the RAM and the internal hard drive disk to download sections of the game, so that way your console isn't constantly spinning the disc and having to read the laser. So it's less stress on the razor. Like the way that PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 runs everything is it constantly is spinning the disc and loading the content every time. So when I get into a fight, it spins the disc, finds the graphic, and then loads it in. And then when I exit the battle, it spins the disc and finds this layout and puts it right back. Because the RAM can only hold so much. And there's something interesting that I heard about what like the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series 1, I think is what it's called. What they're doing now is that because they're utilizing this technology more, that they're going to be able to put more information on a Blu-ray disc, or more game information, because they won't have to have the same file of like a car or a character model when you're like playing a shooting game, loaded like 800 different times across the disc. Yeah, the download feature of the 360, I believe, was only available from the second generation of the Xbox 360 consoles forward. It explains a little bit of the long PlayStation 1 load times. The other issue with it is just that the RAM isn't as strong. So the RAM at the time that the PlayStation 1 was released, I think is like a couple of megabytes. And like the PlayStation 2 is like maybe 9 or 10 times that. So the reason why PlayStation 2 loads PlayStation 1 games better is not just because you can do the faster disc speed. Oh yeah, any noise always freaks me out. I'm always afraid of like my console dying, which is why once a month I always, I'm actually gonna be buying an air compressor soon. An air compressor with like a moisture catch, just that way I can get more of the dust out of the console. Because like my consoles and my games, I take better care of them than I do my car. I mean, I take good care of my car, but well, my consoles and my games and my PC, they are like 98% dust free. So, makes a whoop. That's cool. So like there's like a little bit of like plastic vibration when it opens up, so it goes. Whoop. See, what I want to do is I right now have my consoles on display, but I want to get like Pelican cases for them. Like the Pelican cases with like the foam that you can peel out to make like all the consoles perfectly fit into it. So I can fit multiple consoles into it, so that way if there's a fire evacuation, I can very quickly pick up 2 boxes, get all my consoles, and then dump my games into the 3rd box. You choose target boxes. I mean, I'll figure out a cool way to do it. Problem is just everything I do is gonna often be expensive. I almost spent like $200 getting these cool like DVD trays that hold like up to like 27 DVDs, but like they have a magnetic latch in the front of it, so you can pop that down. You can easily pull the DVDs out because they stack on one another. Oh, the folded fabric ones, those are good for storage in my closet. But shit, what was I talking about? No. Oh, so, but in order to fit my games onto my bookshelf, what I found out instead is actually I went to my local card shop and I bought 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, I bought 12 of the 930 card storage boxes, and they happen to, if you put them side by side, fit the width of my bookcase perfectly. So what I'm able to do is stack those 2 up on one another, and it creates a riser in the back half of my bookshelf, so that way I can display all of my games. Part of me has thought about getting a disc binder to put all my discs into, because I could give, like, if there's a fire, it's easier just to grab one case that holds all of my games in it and just recover all the boxes slowly versus taking time to get all the boxes. But the other part of me just doesn't want to see the boxes go. What did you get at work? Stadium events for the NES. Interesting. Somebody bought a $2,000 NES game? Oh wow. Dude must be like a full library collector. Like he wants to get like the entire NES library. Cause I've met people like that, like they'll buy. One of the guys came through the shop, like he was collecting, I think he was collecting original Xbox, and he picked up like a bunch of the Madden games. So he got 2001, 2002, 2003. I'm like, dude, one Madden game is enough. He's like, yeah, but I have to have the whole library. You had a tumultuous relationship at the beginning, but now you're friends. Like an anime. I hate him, and by the end of the season, he's alright. I don't even know what Action 52 is, though. Damn. That's some quality level sass there, Greenie. That's cool. For me, I've never been one for autographs, but I do actually want, if I could have one person sign a game, I would want to have Grant Kirkhope sign my Banjo-Kazooie. But that's still pretty cool. I just don't see programmers have that much pride in their in some of the games like that, you know? Think about how cool it'd be if like a studio released like a couple of limited production games straight from the studio, and then they're signed by like the people that worked on it. You know what I mean? Like think of it, it'd be cool like think of it like this. So remember that Blu-ray disc that like the studio that did No Man's Sky showed off, where like they literally wrote No Man's Sky on like a blank Blu-ray disc, and they're like, hey, releases are coming soon, here's the master. What if they did that, you know? You have a whole bunch of people sign like their signature, and then you have a graphic designer fit all the signatures around like the label for the disc, and then the games are printed with the signatures. And then like maybe there's like 1,000 of them made, or 100 of them made, and then they just like you buy them from the actual like studio website, because like they do that for like Magic the Gathering cards. When an artist works on it, I think they get like anywhere from like 20 to 30 artist prints, and then the artists tend to sell those for more money. Like they usually sell them at like a flat rate, usually at about like 20 bucks. They have a white back on it, so like you can tell they're artist proof. But more often than not, when you go there, they sell you the official card that looks official from the front, but on the back, usually they'll doodle something. Like you're getting like an alternate art drawn by the actual artist on the backside of a card. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like, I love seeing really cool layouts for people displaying their games. Because it always makes me want to have like a really nice layout eventually. Like, I have my office here, but man, I would just really enjoy like a full nerd room. You know what I mean? Where like certain things are like, they're organized correctly and there's enough space for everything. Some of them are even lit by LEDs. Like I have a CRT with a HD TV mounted above it, so that way I could have all my consoles hooked up. I can switch between them. Like the ultimate just like gush cave. You come in there, it's like doesn't matter what you want to play. You push a button and boom, it's there. And then get one of those machines or whatever that I think dehumidifier that just sucks all the moisture out of the room. So that way nothing, like, no water damage could happen. The room is sealed with like a lock, so that way it prevents like burglars. You know, just a nice sanctum for my geekiness. One day I'll have that. But for now, I'll just draw more inspiration from other people's like layouts. Like the Reddit for game collecting is actually pretty interesting to hang out in. Yo, Riles, thank you so much for the good luck. Welcome in. How are you today? See, that's more what I'm interested in doing. I want to get some games signed by people in the community. But I probably would buy one of the greatest hits Final Fantasy IX and just kind of like keep it pristine. See, that's the good thing about reproduction cards. I wouldn't mind if some people signed a Final Fantasy VII disc, like people that ran slots. However, I'm not going to have them sign my current Black Label one that has the misprint writing on the back, because that's that's a pretty penny. Aren't those like 80? It is weird. Because you see the Black Label Final Fantasy VII, and then you immediately look at the back. You're like, is it? Is it the one? It's so bonky, yeah. This has been a slow morning. Hell yeah. Slow mornings are the perfect way to chill. Get those quality lurks in. I wish that my job allowed me to lurk like I used to. When I was working night crew, oh boy. I would log into the store's Wi-Fi and I would just turn Twitch on audio only and I would just like listen to my friends. But now that I'm like an assistant team lead, like I have fallen so behind on all of my podcasts that like I'm actually just considering not even like paying attention to the majority of them. Like the only one that I'm religiously following every release of is the Every FNFF podcast. And Master Ace. Oh boy. That's right, school's starting back up. Is it more than just online? Just gotta get some good earbuds, Greenie. Unless you're giggling at work, they'll give it away. I can't listen to comedy podcasts while I'm at work. Like, Night Crew is fine, but like, you can't be assisting a customer and then start cackling. Let's climb the stairs. Oh, okay, so you started at the very, very beginning, Sir Dub. Gotcha. Yeah, don't worry, Final Fantasy 1 goes by a lot faster. I will say though, at the rate that they're getting distracted and going through Final Fantasy X, it's gonna take them 5 ever. Because, like, they did the majority of the Final Fantasy 1 podcast over Skype calls, I believe, or Zoom calls, one of those two. And then, so, like, they didn't actually get to hang out and see one another. So, like, you can really tell they're happy to see one another based on how much they're goofing off. So, a podcast by good friends of mine, Carl Germ, Twirling Curtis, and Malform. They do a podcast called Every F and FF, which is a book club style podcast where they play a Final Fantasy title, they play it in small segments, and they discuss each segment that they play. So currently, they're on Final Fantasy X. They've already done 7 and 1. And this season, I'm playing along with them because 10 is my first Final Fantasy. It's actually what got me into the series. And it's not quite my favorite Final Fantasy, but it holds a special place in my heart. You know what? I should load up the Mario 64 Endless Stair music for this. That'd be a great meme to throw out there. Because I've done the Mario 64, the slide song. I've done that with the train. My favorite Final Fantasy fluctuates. Like, I never list 5 like as my top tier Final Fantasy, but every time I play it, I'm always like, this is my favorite Final Fantasy. When I play 13, like, I'm always just like, oh, I forgot how good this game is, and like, it's like, this is my favorite Final Fantasy. There's only a small handful of Final Fantasies that I will go on the record and say that they're not my absolute favorites to look to go back and replay. And a lot of them are like the first ones. So like the first 3, I'm not too excited going back and doing a replay of. Especially not 3. I do not like 3. At least the Steam version. I do not like the PC version. That's the DS port. I'll be learning the NES version for the speedrun. Dude, 5 is so good, Sir Dub. It just, every job is valid. The great thing about it is the fact, it's the simple fact that at how well the 4-job Fiesta works for Final Fantasy V, that you can complete the game no matter how bad you get screwed on your team makeup. It's just what equipment that you have to get, how much grinding you have to do. You can even beat the game with a 4 Berserker party. It's just, you have to get lucky. But the game is beatable no matter what party makeup you have. Yes, the third part was in the remake. Yo, what's up, J-Rod? Thanks for the good lucks. Alright, let's play this cover game. You know what's a monetary dragon? Welcome in. This segment is more stressful than landing slots on any boss. Okay. Let me get through this segment and then I'll read what you said, Greenie, because that's a lot. Yo, TT, thank you so much for the good luck. The mayor is the bomb. What do you mean, the remake will be released with different discs? Oh, you mean, how they're gonna release the subsequent versions of it? I hope it's discs because I like physical copies. The big problem is that with the PS5 being released, I don't know if they're going to release the game episodically on both PlayStation 4 and 5. I mean, they had better. But I could also see them being like, Part 2 is PlayStation 5 exclusive only. And you have to have a PS Plus account to import your save file. or your save data. If that's even going to be a possibility. Honestly, I don't know if that's going to be a possibility. Just think about how weird it would be to start the game at level 50 and then all your maxed out materia. I feel like what they're going to do is they're going to like take a percentage of your materia and then they'll probably like do a little bit like of a reduction on it. My boy needed a little bit of help there. Because I want to make sure that he lives through experiment to keep his limit for Pelly Gunner. Because it's faster and it saves us grenades. Shinra is, exactly. Winners don't read. The Shinra like the company. Yeah, they better make it not only standalone games, because it would be a little bit too weird to keep your save file over. But if they do let you keep your save file over, I think they're probably gonna have to have some sort of balancing issue on it. Here's how I think it'll work. So let's say for instance that you're able to take your character from part 1 over to part 2 with all the materia, items, money, and levels that you have. I think what it'll do is it'll start all the characters or all the enemies at a higher level. I think the next level cap won't be as high. Because I don't really think it's a spoiler to say that the game stops you leveling at level 50. So that's the highest level you can get. So what I'm thinking is part 2 will probably let you go up to 60. Or at most maybe 75. But in order to keep the challenge still there, I think that they'll probably allow you to import your character over, but maybe only be able to play it on a harder difficulty. Not quite hard, because that's already pretty difficult enough at level 50 as it is. But I mean, like, I don't know, be heightened? I don't know quite how to explain it. Or maybe they will require that you have to play the first part in order to play the second one. Which would be kind of dumb, because one of the biggest things that I give praise for BioWare for is the Mass Effect series, that if you never played the first one, you can just play the second one. So if they want people to be approachable and get into their game. Now, what would be smart is if Part 2 is PlayStation 5 exclusive, but Part 2 also comes with a full copy of the first game for PlayStation 5, just so that way they don't have to re-release it and you have to buy it again. I could see how that would work. Yo, Dirge of Cerberus is my favorite. Will part 4 be a 18+ VR experience? Oh, MMO, of course, of course. Not like I want that kind of thing, but Babaka. Listen, I'm not here to judge, but I do want to know what Zach's abs feel like. MMO Chocobo breeding and racing? Good God. With the RNG that already exists in MMOs with like item drops that you want to get? Good God. I also would like the VR experience of having Scarlet slap the shit out of me. It's okay, Scarlet. I'll lose the slapping minigame just for you. Let me know when these jokes go too far. I did, however, see a rumor or post something along the lines of like how they're gonna change Yuffie's storyline to make it mandatory. And like, as I saw, like I didn't read the article, I just saw the headline, and I was like, A, this is probably clickbait. And B, I was like, well, who wouldn't want to get Yuffie anyway? Like, yeah, whether you make her optional or required, I'm gonna get Yuffie. I need my Jaffe, man. The cool thing though is how I think that they're going to have her character play. Like, I think that she's going to do normal physical attacks with the X button, but her triangle is going to be like a ranged throw ability, which will probably be on a cooldown, but will also leave her vulnerable, so like she won't be able to actually do any damage or do a lot of damage without her big old shuriken. But that's how I think that she'll play. Sid, I think, will play like a classic Dragoon with his triangle being a jump ability that is on a cooldown. I have no idea how Vincent will play, because Vincent already is kind of chaotic with his limit. Red is also going to be interesting in how he plays. I honestly think that Red's going to be a weird, like, I think his attacks, like with triangle, what I would like to see is some sort of weird like elemental bonus. You know what I mean? Like, think of it like this. What if whatever ability you have or whatever magic you have on Red equipped on his, in the first slot of his hairpin, if you press triangle, it adds an augmentation. So like, let's say for instance he has fire attached to it, then you press triangle, and then for a limited time, all of his physical attacks do fire damage in addition to everything else. It's like a pseudo elemental. That's how I think Red would play. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I mean, the weird thing about it is that there's still a fair amount of space left on the third disc, even with the uncompressed audio for Sephiroth's song and the what is it? The enhanced models for the final showdown. That you probably could have still added in like some of the storylines, but to have all of that in disc 3 when it places you right at the final dungeon seems a little bit weird to have like your audience kind of back out and play those games. There should be a button that makes him howl. Maybe that's like his his final attack in his move, like when you hold X, like he does like a spin and then howls, and it has like a minor AoE kind of like, not stun, but like it's like it could interrupt. That's what I wanted to think. It's like thunderclap. It just interrupts. Woo. Yeah, there's like, what, 26 different endings in Nier Automata. There's like one for every letter, I believe. Which I think that's an ending you can get by selling the chip. I think one of my favorite endings is when you blow up the spaceship. Another one of my enjoyed endings is like as 9S at the beginning of the game. If you just go the wrong way, it's an ending saying that like 9S just like wandered and like shirked his duties. Yo, Neil Landron. Oh yeah, eating the mackerel's a good one too. How's it going, Neil? It's been a good minute. Glad to see you back. I should go through and replay Nier Automata and then get all the endings, because I still haven't done that. Hey, Tifa, wake up. I get it, Neil. You gotta take breaks. Or sometimes life just gets super busy. Bum 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 bum. That's great to hear, coming back up from a down. Well, that's a rude move. It's actually funny that you say that, Spyro the Dirg. So, in this game, there's a glitch that we do to get from having to do all the Midgar siege, and we just go straight to Hojo, right? So what ends up happening there is that there's no music, because like you skip like the triggers for the music. So you do Hojo completely silent. There's still sound effects, but you do the fight completely silent. And then after you win the fight, the fanfare goes on, I believe, until the disc is over. And then you load into Northern Crater with no music until you fight Genova Synth. And then you get, or not Genova Synth, Synthesis? I think it's Synthesis. You fight Genova Synthesis, and then you get the victory theme all the way through Bizarro Sephiroth, and then One Winged Angel never plays either. So the entire time that you're fighting Bizarro Sephiroth, you just hear the music fanfare. Oddly enough, though, if you fail, like if I mess up slots and have to reload, it loads all the music in. But that's just something interesting. You say no music. Damn it. Super weird. The timing on this fight seems off. And Red's back to sleep.
Are you winning yens?
Hell yeah, but barely. Yo, Carl, thank you so much for the continued subscription for a 4-month streak, my dude. Good to see you. Welcome in. How fares the workday? Get him. I don't know about that. Me, I am well rested and ready to take this run on. When are we gonna goof around with some Fall Guys on PlayStation 4, Carl? I've been waiting. We gotta squad up with the Pod Boys. And do some Fall Guys. I'm pretty sure Malform and Curtis can get a 1 month PlayStation Plus for this. I thought you already did. All right, we'll plan it out. We can utilize the East Coast and West Coast time difference to our advantage. Oh my god! Yo, no! Holy shit! Holy shit! Alright, we're good now. Yo, that was a whole gang of orange. Poor Aerith and Red took like the brunt of that. Thank you so much for the host, SNS. Welcome in. How are you today? We're set up here. That's not good. Barry got a limit, so that's okay. We're good. Whew. Slightly stressful moment. Never lost my cool. Also, sub 140 Midgar. Oh god, my core hurts so bad. Well, so good, I should say, actually. Once I trim down some like this, like, excess fat around my waist, and get a little bit more toning, I'll actually start to have some more definition. I wouldn't say swole, just defined. Like, I'm not gonna have like a 6-pack abs, but I just want to have some actual upper body strength and a toned chest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm ring fitting. What's up, Loki? Welcome in. How are you? I love my ring fit because it helps me stay motivated while the gyms are closed. As soon as the gyms reopen, I don't know how much I'm going to be ring fitting. On this channel, yes, slots was a thing, but the bot that used to have that is dead. I'll have to reprogram it into Nightbot. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and get like 6-pack abs. I heard that too, about like how you deny yourself water so that way your stomach is tighter, because that's where water weight tends to sit. And so every time you've seen like a glory shot or whatever of like somebody like what is it, Chris Evans in Captain America, in order to get that tight definition, he probably had not eaten or had water in like a good 8 to 12 hours. But like my whole thing is just, I just want tone and I just want some upper body strength, man. I want to be able to say I can do like more than 10 push-ups or actually do a freaking pull-up. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been able to actually do a legitimate pull-up. But I mean, apparently Ring Fit's doing something, because my roommate commented on my calves and thighs. And I haven't had calf and thigh muscles since I stopped biking 45 minutes to get into work. Because like, at least a good hour and a half of my day used to be biking into work. Pull-ups are tough, yes, but I mean, like, I'm not trying to say I need to be able to like crank out like 50 of them. I just want to be able to do a nice respectable 10. You know? Leave me alone, Sephiroth. Leave me to die! He's gonna res me. Yeah. 2 life 2s. I'm back from the dead, y'all. Yeah, I've been trying to remind myself to do like intermittent push-ups throughout the day. You know? It takes no more than about a minute, maybe, to drop down, do a couple of push-ups. Ring Fit is just, it's so interesting how it gets you motivated. Like, the adventure thing is part of the gimmick. My biggest complaint about the adventure mode is that when you're doing the running portion of it, how often it will stop you from running to do like a small activity like squish the ring or wait on a platform. So like you'll actually be gaining no momentum or like any progress on it. And then some of the workouts, I don't think it gives you enough prep time to get the tempo for it. Like the, what is it, the switch off, like where you do the 2 knee lifts and then you do a wide squat. It doesn't give you enough time to prep for the tempo. So I found myself getting lost in trying to do the proper form for it. And I think that's a disaster when you're trying to actually work out and work out properly the first time so that we don't get any bad habits. What's up, Zen Archer? Nice to meet you and welcome in. Bot TS well. Sir Bot TS well. Oh wait, that's the quiet mode, right? I should try that. You bought Tom's well? You know, if I wasn't afraid of right-clicking my split so that way I could rename Bottomswell Bot Tom's Well, I'd hella do that. Let me write that down, actually. Alright. Got it. Future enemy of the podcast, Corey, the painkiller himself. Gonna learn painkiller because why not? Oh, I too am a fan of the bottom swell. Look at the zoomies. So you could say that he is the cipher to your squall. To my code. Woo. I go by Leon now. Yeah. My cat doesn't get the zooms as often as he used to. Ever since our roommate moved in and brought her cat, originally he's only been a one household cat, so getting them to get along first was the challenge, and then now they just play fight. So they don't zoom around so much anymore. They just play fight. The camera is always so dynamic in Final Fantasy games. They have the weirdest angles. The only way that I can describe it as like... I think this game came out after Resident Evil. So like, either Resident Evil got some ideas about isometric camera placement from Final Fantasy VII, or the other way. Stephen Roth. Stephen Roth. Stephen Roth sounds like somebody who would be like the manager in Office Space. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come in on Saturday. Shit. If you could do that for me, that'd be cool. Beat you. Hey, that's cheating. Can't use teleport spells. Yo, what's up, Cyril? Yes. Egg pods. I understand. Him too? Yeah, but I have a feeling that Sephiroth's float material is a little bit stronger. That boy can zoom. What's up with iPods? Apple products. Why would you? Oh god, it's still so sore. Just the top two abs are like the most sore. Freaking, instead of doing the adventure, I just tried to do like a couple of, like workout sets. And I don't know what the fuck it is with Ring Fit, but they love having a lot of exercises that string together you holding your arms up. And that shit hurts. But also, scissor lifts really hurt. My core is not strong enough to hold my legs up. Am I a hummin'? I didn't quite understand what Stephen Roth was saying at that time. I was even more surprised by the fact that Shinra was producing monsters, and that I'd never get back to Xanarkand. Of the Tyria family, Loki? Humantyria? I love you guys. Your family is powerful. Is it Hebs or Ebs Eternal? Like, is the H kind of like semi-silent? Either way, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Hey, BBs. So it's Hebs or Hebez. I'm not gonna get it. I'm sorry. No, it's not the brooding you should be worried about, sir. It's the fact that he's reading. Sephiroth is reading. What? Please do. I try to do my best to pronounce people's names correctly, and then I'm completely fine with people correcting me on it. Because my name also gets mistaken. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've gotten Nini Z. I've also gotten 90s once. Not sure how, but most people call me Nins. Planet Namek was going to explode in 5 minutes, but it's been 13 episodes, each 26 minutes long. Sephiroth. Not like I wanted you to stomp off and destroy my home. Bum, bum, bum. Nice is your Final Fantasy VII fandom name. I got upset. I should have tried to change my name to Nins on Twitch like a long time ago, because I guess somebody only recently took the name Nins. And they've only been streaming since like the past 2 months. And now I regret not having that name. But it's okay. Go. That's disc 2, Archer. This disc can fit so many flashbacks in it. Alrighty, Loki. Well, thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna lurk, enjoy your lurk. Otherwise, have fun at your meeting. It was nice to meet you. It's the scene. Guys, it's the scene. The picture, like on the back of my discs. Beautiful. Not like I wanted to work anyway, but Babaka. So tired of this. Get him, Tifa-chan. Girl, you probably could have stabbed him if you didn't say nothing. Oof. How that didn't cut her in half is beyond me. How close she was and how long that sword is. If there's anything that Forged in Fire has taught me, is that it will cut. Sword will cut. Seems so. That's a life goal. One day I hope to have an ab so strong that you can run a 7-foot long anime sword across and it won't do nothing but leave a scar. Sephiroth will have reactions like, Cloud. Wait, you. I thought I killed you already. Nice core. God and anime. Not just girls, Cyril. Boys, too. Everybody's shipping nowadays. We ain't got nothing but time to watch things and ship stuff. Can't wait for all the fan scripts to come out. Oh, you were a 14-year-old girl? Forgot about that. Sorry, Zero. How is that? I remember there was a card game back in like 2002, 2003 for that anime, and it interested me, but I never actually picked it up. Still haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. I have this real bad habit of a lot of things that people tell me that I need to watch, I will immediately not do it. I had at least 20 people tell me I needed to watch Sword Art Online. I won't watch it. It's almost like I go out of my way not to watch it now. I don't know why I'm like this. Right? I don't know why. Why am I like this? It's like the same way with, what's the anime with the green-haired kid that everybody keeps talking about also? Yeah, that one. Hero Academia. Yu Yu Hakusho? Yes. Alright. Go Snake, go. Go Snake, go. Go Snake, go! Come on, bring it home. Bring it home. Damn it! He was on the wrong side of the mountain. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, Snake Daddy. Let me go. Daddy, let me go. Yu Yu Hakusho. Why are you like this? Snake is pissing me off. Why are you on the wrong side of the stupid... Oh! Fuck it, I'm just gonna YOLO it. Rita is bad. I said it. Why are you like this? Dude, I literally had another Final Fantasy VII speedrunner tell me if you get an encounter in the world map right before the swamp, you can almost freely go for the snake. So I decided to go YOLO for the snake. Then I get screwed again. Never listening to advice from speedrunners ever again. Never make it! Never make it! Ever! You'll never make it! Ever! Don't you see you can make it? Might have screwed myself. Okay, we're good. God damn it, Ling, your curly cues make me so hot I can't think straight. Alright, we're good. Like I said, this run will be finished no matter what. you like the Zalem segment, or just the where the story is. Yo, Elena is real nice. Oh, the Zalem with the tree? I get you, yeah. I was actually trying to skip that scene, I messed it up. I just like Elena's energy. She's new to the Turks, she's like the newest hire, so she's super try-hard. But she's like also super goofy. Oh yeah, that's my newest emote, GS. As soon as I can get my final emote slot as an affiliate, Sokka's gonna be at the $5 level. Which I am 26 subs away from getting. So, we'll see. I know I'll get there eventually, I gotta make sure that I can get some sort of a semi-consistent schedule. And it'll be a little bit easier to get more runs in too once I start learning Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, which should be, I think, somewhere in September. Because I'm gonna take a month off of speedrunning to relax off of the 5 months that I took to visit and learn Final Fantasy VII. And then, I'm going to be spending a lot of time with the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered because I want to play with a lot of you guys. I want to join caravans, I want to host caravans, I want to do all kinds of things. Sell everything except for the elixirs. Buy 41 grenades. Alright. Come on. Tomswell. It is more relaxing compared to this. Like, all three of those runs together is still shorter than 1-7 run. It'll put me closer to learning every single run of the Final Fantasy series. Because after I learn 1, 2, and 3, I'll know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. Those are the runs that I've done, which leaves 8, 9, 10, 13, and 15. Those last 5. Come on, bio. Yes! I don't think it's too much learning. I think it's just the right amount of learning. But I guess I'm also a maniac, so it averages out. Poison ticks. Just gotta try them. With my project, Gold Saucer, I'm gonna try to seek a way for people to learn Speedruns in small, digestible sections. We're getting a double tidal wave. Bye, Tifa. Yeah, I'll be learning it on NES. The faster run? Yes, true, but this one's more fun. I promise you, the way that I'll be doing my series, I can get anybody to speedrun. Yeah, but I think for Final Fantasy III, I think I'm gonna do no glitch jobs. Because that's too short for me. Like, most of the runs I like to do things that are like 40 minutes and above. I like to spend a little bit of time in the game and not just reset every 5 seconds. It's alive! I'm actually thinking about saving before the march. All the more reason why we shouldn't hate and just love. Let's rest, that way we revive Tifa-chan. And we lost a lot of time to Midgard's. That guy was all over us. It makes sense to me, SNS. Unfortunately, we never ever get like Tifa's second limit. Alrighty, Carl, enjoy your lurk. But what happens if you get Dolphin Blow before you get to Junon? Holy shit, SNS has an answer for it. Or the Tsunami branch of Avalanche. They're the summer team. You have your spring summer team and your summer fall team and your winter spring team. Winter spring is Avalanche. Summer fall is Tsunami. Because no matter the season, there's no getting off this train we on. Tifa has a permanent dolphin summon materia. Tifa also plays Genki. Well, she's a fighter. She's a fighter. What's up, Gregor? Evening to you. All the way across the world. What you dressed like that for? 10:49 a.m. You like a good march as much as anybody. Hey, this time in the PB, let's not kill our friends, because last time I killed all of our friends on the submarine. Supposed to take them prisoner. Because if you don't take them prisoner, you get this music when you fight them, and it's sad. When you use Kate Sith, the game over them. Alright, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I hardly save here, but you never know. Are you bringing in Exodia? Nice pixel placement. It's forbidden. Yo, what's up, Andra? Thank you for the host. How are you doing today? This is a real low TV rating. Come on, get to the low 30s, please, please. Oh god, it's just getting worse. Oh. I was afraid I was gonna have to load that save. Yo, thank you so much for the host, Loki Lay. I thought that's FFZ. Yeah. I gotta add my other emotes to FFZ. Because I like to have, at least in my channel, my sub emotes available for anybody to use, as long as they're using FFZ. Oh, it's actually pronounced Lee? Okay, Loki Lee. Apologies, and thank you for your correction. I will do my best to now call you proper. There's very little left of you? Oh no, Andra. Have you given too much to yourself up? Yo, it's drilling time! Armageddon. I've got it! Alright, I'm standing up for a second. Can't be sitting for 8 hours. With a safe for work route. Of course you did, SNS. Of course you did. No, Ian, there you go. We got our items. Now we get ready to play the marching game. I bet you there's probably an outtake. Yo, Girlman is a great game. I thoroughly enjoyed that when I bought it through the Humble Bundle. Dig Dug? I feel the same way, Andra. I had 6 days in a row. But like, 6 days in a row at the front of the store is just as intense as 8 normal days. I always feel like my hours are weighted. Man, that was so close. If I would have missed 2 of those, I would have had to nail the final. Did you read your first comments? No, let me scroll up. Okay, so 10 people are quarantined now. You're working with new hires. Okay. I'm sorry. Be safe out there, Andra. So is camping. Just like camping. Why am I like this? Because it's fun? Yes. The better part about this is that since I don't have chat on screen, when I re-upload this to YouTube, I'm just gonna get close to the microphone. I'm just gonna say, just like camping. That doesn't mean anything. They'll have no context. Exactly. Bunch of horny gamers playing FPS. Send the whole Call of Duty community to horny jail. Why do you think we are all refreshed and our MP is restored? I think Red's more concerned with the fact that his tail's out right now. Dun 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 dun. When I try to replay Final Fantasy titles, I always try to use a different party makeup. Like this time with Final Fantasy X, I think I'm gonna try, because I never really used Auron. I'm also fine with this SNS. I didn't even know that they were doing that. Seems like that could have been a really bad idea. Hey, what's up, Youngblood? RS, Titus, and Waka. I really like using Yuna. But my team usually is like Waka, Lulu, and I hardly use Riku also. Gonna hit it again? Nope. Hit Cloud once, please. Oh, that's alright. Just spread out the damage. Might only get 2 Bravers after this. Actually, I think I might get a 3rd one. There's a good chance that we're gonna get another sweeping laser. Don't stop, Cloud. God, that sucks. Okay. Well, we're definitely gonna get another couple of damage rolls here since Nova got the attack or landed the stop, so we're slowing our DPS a little bit here. Okay, so here's another limit. We have to double limit here. Oh, nice. That's it. Decent fight. We saved a little bit of time, too. All right. Whoop. Camera, what are you doing? All right. Hopefully we can get a right arm relatively quickly here. Be nice. All things considered, that was a pretty safe Genova fight. So yeah, I could see how if you get like Yuffie or Vincent late, how getting them late would really affect how you utilize the characters. I felt the same way about Anima in Final Fantasy X. Like, when you realize what you need to do and you've already missed the shrine, you're just like, never mind. Like, I made the mistake on the HD remaster of not doing the Besaid Shrine distractions here, or at least I think I didn't do that one. No, yeah, I didn't do it because the game shows you which one. When you're going back to Besaid at a certain part of the game, Dark Valifor is waiting for you. So, needless to say, I couldn't beat Dark Valifor. Eventually, I would like to try to take on like all the extra bosses in 10, like from like the monster hunting and gathering, and then stuff in the Omega Cave. Like, I think that'd be fun. Time to steal a right arm. First try! Let's go! What? finally gonna get the boy. The one, the only. Begin the wiggling. What the? And now we're all sad. Oh shit. Ah. Forgot ATB weight. Don't forget ATB weight. Don't forget ATB weight. I need to have ATB weight, otherwise if I get like a group of 2 bandits, I could end up getting like one of my elixirs or grenades or something stolen. Worst case scenario is they steal my right arm. I'm like, come on. Looks dangerous. Alright, let me know. Got him. Time to farm Kate Sith kills. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. This will for sure get at least both of them, or both of the bandits. Oh, second to self-destruct. That's 3. Counting with Kate Sith. Come on. Come on. Kills. One more pack of 3. Come on, come on, come on. Please. Easy. I feel like my PB was also a one steel right arm. At least for this split. It's looking like it. That's good. It means we're not going to lose any more time on Dine, which means we can recover some on Materia Keeper. Good ATB as well. Counterattack? Nice, no counterattack. Alright, so we lost like about 20 seconds? Not even. 15 seconds. That's good considering how much I could have lost. Here we go. Good starting position. Pink ain't gonna make it. Let's hope my boy Red will make it. Uh oh. Slow down, Red. It's pacing itself. Leaving you, Red. Who's it gonna be? Blue. That's a bummer. Oh well. Lost a bet to myself. Saving in case. Alright. I want 2 packs of flat beats and 1 harpy. Here's harpy. Good cover. Walk along. Good night, Tifa. Gets us up to 10. Alright, now let's get some flat beats. Come on. Any day now. Cool. 14. As long as I don't murder Kate Sith. These? Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Good thing I saved. Jesus. I've never died to flat beats. I was at 9. Now I'm at 13. Wonder why Kate Sit didn't have as much MP. He killed all the same packs of enemies. What the fuck? Why are they not dead? Y'all, I am so confused right now. There's no way that Kate says should be underleveled. But it appears that Kate Sith is underleveled. Now we're at 10. Girl, what is happening? It's all going down the drain here at this Cosmic Canyon split. Now we're at 14. Cool, we got a TS bomb, so at least I know icicles won't be a problem. Alright, try to get another flat beat encounter. God, that first one sucked so hard. This would have been perfect. Flat beat, harpy, flat beat. But somehow, Kate Sith's level is just one under. We're gonna take the time lapse here, I don't care. It's far more dangerous trying to farm the kills in Nibelheim. Come on. Thank you. We're at 18. Now we can progress. So we probably lost a good 10 minutes. Although I might be a little bit incredulous on that. Maybe we lost 5 minutes? Let's see, let me think. We did a harpy and then did the flat beat encounter and then I had to game over because I couldn't get away. Reload. And then yeah, I probably lost somewhere between 6 to 7 minutes. Which is something I can make up in the run, but that means that I'm not getting sub 8 probably. Unless I get some pretty decent RNG and then also pull off slots every time. So, a lot of pressure if I want to try to go for a good time. But still, I mean, the run will be finished no matter what. If I leave a bad time, it'll just give me more motivation to come back to it. Weird menu, but it worked. I get a break now. Restroom and some food. I'm done crunching. I have half of a muffin left over to finish throughout the run. How you doing, Crystal? Ah, crap. That takes us up to 21. You had 3 aqua lungs, but have to refill. I'm wasting it on one. Guess I could have diced and see if it would have worked. What are we getting? 2 is fine. Aqualung costs how much? I think it's in the 30s, right? Yeah, okay, so I need to ether again. $32. $6. I can do 3 casts with... Oh, 34. Okay, I can still only do 2 casts then. I'll have to turbo ether after this next encounter. Because I need to have 2 aqua lungs for Stinger. Nice pack of 4. Take us up to 30. We're just gonna get ourselves set up for Materia Keeper. Okay, now I can get 3 casts of Aqua Lung out. One. Why did I defend? That could have been real bad. We're at 32 kills right now. About to be 33 at the end of Gene Attack, which is where we... a little bit ahead of where we would be naturally if we followed a step count. Damn. Gene Attack's still faster than I am. I thought that ATB I'd be able to get the elixir off. Still, relatively fast. Yeah, that's 33. We just have 7 more kills until we have slots. Yo, nice emote, Dub. What's up, Sentinel? Yo. I'm trying to figure out what I should try to bait you guys to use your channel points together to force me to do something. Because everybody's using the channel point, like, crowdfund thing. I thought I'd jump on that bandwagon. What you been up to all day, Sentinel? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I see, I see. So super secretive. I purchased Collection of Mana for the Nintendo Switch. It looks pretty interesting. I didn't like the Secret of Mana remake. I didn't like the like semi 3D thing of it, so I think I'll give it another go playing it the Super Nintendo way. Yeah, I am happy now that I extorted that information out of you. Now I can use it for evil. You could say I drew it out of you. Wrong Final Fantasy joke. Perfect, I love pincer attacks. We saved Tifa-chan at least. Takes us up to 37. To be honest, I probably should have just limited. This one I'm just running away from. Business consulting. Ooh. Sentinel, I didn't know that you had such skills. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. Save myself an ether and just use my tent. Come on. She probably trusts you. Trust your intuition. I'll have you know though that I've rehooked up my Super Nintendo, so I might do a rando eventually one of these days. This pack of 3 should give me my slots. Give me my slots. Got it. Guys, I can count. Alright, I need Tyria. Keep those off. That, get that. Thanks for trying. I don't know who the hell I can use it on, but I have it. And we gain time back. Need an encounter. Thank you. Don't be something horrible. That's actually perfect. More. More. Come on. Perfect. Nobody else has anything they don't need. The most important thing to buy first is always barrier. 11. 10. 11. Perfect. Perfecto. Yes. Don't be afraid, we're just single letter name people. We're not suspicious strangers that just showed up in your town. Nice to meet you. I am A. And this is C and T. It's a translation error. The punctuation in MS dot messed up somewhere in the coding. Turn around. Turn around. Guys, I'm gonna save frames because I deleted a D accidentally. Don't try to go to outer space, kid. It'll only blow up in your face. My dream! Yo, Carl, thank you so much for the host. So far, so good. We actually did get a game over on, dude, Flatbeats killed us. We lost some time on the Cosmic Canyon split because Flatbeats came through and they're just like, nope. But thankfully, I saved there, so. I think Kate Sith, I missed a little bit of experience somewhere. I'm not quite sure where, but Kate Sith was definitely under-leveled. Just slightly, and probably got a low damage roll on Ramu. Yeah, I mean, I would say, I think in the order of backstories and how tragic they are, I feel like Tifa and Cloud are kind of tied. Barrett would be the second most tragic. Then Vincent. Probably Red 13. Then Sid. I think Euphys is probably like not tragic at all. I don't think there's really any tragedy to Euphys. She just causes tragedy in your group for a little bit when you're stuck on that island with no materia. She's just a big old griefer, the original troll. Yeah, that's one thing that'll be interesting to explore in the remake is Wutai's motivations. I think, isn't their motivation essentially just to get away from utilizing the live stream for power? Like, isn't that the whole big discrimination? Basically, like, Wutai is like the teachings of Yevon, and then like Shinra's like Machina is the future. Waka would definitely be a child of Wutai. Forbidden Machina. She is an upbeat ninja, which is not something you get often. In games, whenever they have a ninja, it's always just like, why are you ninja? Well, let me tell you about how I was raised. I was raised in a well, and whenever I could climb out of that well is when I would eat. And then when I was done eating, they'd throw me back down the well. I was born in the shadows. And Yuffie's like, my life is pretty cool. I just like to get a bunch of material so that way we could take over the world. I'm trying to think what trope has the usual like darkest backstory, but there's a character in a game that has like the most like polar opposite of what that character would have. No, I haven't. You'd say the Joker? Mythic's crime is fun! Maybe. What's up, Palmer? Ooh, bad ATB for Kate Seth. Shocking. You need to rest your tum-tum. What happened? You eat too fast? Too much fiber? Oh no. Like, I get that way when I eat dried mangoes. I have to be very careful not to like just gorge myself on them. Not only will I get sick because of the sweetness, but also because of the fiber. There will be a legitimate emergency. You know what better word? You get a horrible case of the speedruns. I thought fiber was to help move things along, not... I thought cheese and, like, fats were the ones that would lead to constipation. Oh, okay. That's how much I know about the human body and my diet. Probably why my diet sucks. Sturdy as fuck. You can lay a foundation with these bad boys. I don't like these guys. Cause they could give me Joker and that kills. Perfect joke, SNS. Hey, Kate Sith. Or not, whatever. If he doesn't want to cover, he's not going to cover. I don't even know what that game is. Is it like a tactics-based game? I've missed so many games on the Epic Store. There you go. Theo's such a nice guy. And you really suck at the Coliseum, but a promise is a promise. Interesting. I have this weird relationship with RTSs. I really like RTSs, like the Star Wars one, where you can like, I think it's like Empire at War or whatever, where you can make friends, and then like basically the game never ends because you're with like allied status with everybody, and then you just try to like build the biggest fortress you can and take up as much space as possible. Goats of Sushi Mom? Oh! Ghosts of Asumi? Goats of Sushi Mom. Tsushima? Goats of Sushi Mom. That game does look interesting. I just don't know if I enjoy the Tenchi / Assassin's Creed style of play. Alright, Sentinel, tell me if it's worth playing. Also, you have a PlayStation 4, right, Sentinel? Because I'm gonna try to get together some friends so we can play Fall Guys together. Because I want to. Well, Carl said he was playing it on PlayStation 4, and I want to play with him, but I want to get like a squad together. Today? You madman. I've played the game 0 times because I'm literally waiting to play it with somebody. Why not, Anders? Get it. That's fair. I know. Basically, I traded my Final Fantasy 14 sub for PlayStation Plus. They roughly cost the same. Oh yeah, I saw that meme. How does Ghost of Tsushima play though? Does it really play like I was supposed to be the warrior. Whoops. Well, I messed up. Well, I like this ending better. You can't even play it? Oh no! True. And you have a steady supply of games once you get your potato upgraded. Well, I don't think we're gonna do Black Friday though. Or at least, Heather said that Target is probably not gonna do Black Friday unless they're all online orders. It just doesn't seem safe right now. But I also wouldn't put it past people who are super greedy. Yes, definitely go the Cyber Monday route, for the love of God. It's weird, it took me forever to actually understand what Black Friday means. It's a sales term that when you're in the black, that means that you're above budget and you're actually making money. Whereas red means you're below operations and you're losing money. Yeah, it'll have some online stuff. So basically Black Friday is just, it literally just means the day we make the most money. All I know is probably the only thing I'm going to be looking forward to this year is just getting some games. I'm probably going to take any of the money that I would get to buy a PlayStation 5 and just buy games that I've always wanted to pick up. Maybe SNS. You mean Thanksgiving sales? The world is so ridiculous. Yeah. Stores open at 5 p.m. Get these early doorbuster sales before they're gone. Like, working retail for at least 10 years of my life was just... It made me hate Black Friday. I don't shop in stores on those days. I do online shopping only. It's like, it is the worst day, not only for the employees, but the customers are even worse. Like, they are the worst. Like, there's nothing in the world that makes me more frustrated than people who act entitled. As if they're entering the store, it is everything that they want is supposed to be there, and that they deserve to have the items. Well, I mean, like, when I purchased all of my materials for my PC, I bought them slowly, and I waited for really good deals. Like, I started at my motherboard, and then from my motherboard, I picked up everything else. Like, I picked out my power supply, I picked out my RAM, my CPU. Actually, no, I started at the CPU, and then I did the motherboard that fit the CPU, and then I did my power supply, and then everything else after that. I actually got most of my stuff off of Newegg. I would just literally hunt things down one piece at a time. Just take it slow, look for the best deal, get the most information that you can. I think it took me like 7 months to acquire everything that I wanted for my computer. Because I've had everything in this PC except for 2 sticks of 8 megabyte RAM, or 2 sticks of 4 megabyte RAM, and then my graphics card, or everything that I've, oh, and my capture card, are all the things I've upgraded of this PC. I've had the same CPU, motherboard, power supply, 8 gigabytes of RAM in this tower. No, 24 gigabytes, sorry, not megabytes. I have a total of 16 right now. Sorry. Yeah, there's a huge difference. And sorry. Carl was like, whoa. With 16 megabytes of RAM, I wouldn't be able to even run OBS. I don't even think I could start up Windows 10. If I had 16 megabytes of RAM, I'd try to start up Windows 10 and it would just be like, are you fucking kidding me? No. No, I ain't even starting. Come on, dog, hit me. I'm gonna have to wait for fucking Red Dragon's gonna have to give me my limit break. I have this feeling. Ooh. Okay. These guys will definitely do some damage. I don't think Frog's Kate Sith covers. Whatever. I'll just let Red Dragon determine whether or not I get my slots. I wish I would have got better packs in the open world. Come on, don't give me the stupid poison guy again. Ugh. Whatever. Hit Kate Sith. Punch him. Hit me. God, I hate you so much. Enemy encounter packs are just like some of the worst today. Hayaku, Hayaku. But no, I'm actually pretty impressed. With the CPU and the graphics card that I have, I can actually run a lot of things. Like, probably the most graphically intensive game I have is, I think it's Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Maybe? And I can run that game almost at ultra. But it's not really like, I don't really have it set up as a gaming rig. I just like to make sure that my computer's pretty fast. And it is. It suits everything that I need. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World's the most graphically intensive game I have. And I can both play and stream that game on the same PC. Granted, it pushes my CPU into like the 80s when I'm doing both, but I mean, as long as I do the processing using NVIDIA, everything else is fine. I got burnout in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, see, I don't have like LEDs and stuff like that in my PC. I thought about it, but it's like, I don't need it. My office already gets toasty enough. I don't need to have anything else that generates like even small decimal points of heat. And probably I'm gonna keep this PC and this graphics card, all this stuff for like the foreseeable future. I think the only time I'll replace it is like maybe in 3 to 4 years if the PC stays together that long. Like the PC is just about 6 years old. It'll be 6 years old this December. With the original power supply, motherboard, CPU. So I don't know the longevity on some of these parts, but I know that I had to replace the hard drive, that's for sure. Because I had a hard drive failure, or starting to fail, on me, I think it was last year. What's your HP at, Kate Sith? Is it over 880? I hear you, Sentinel. I love physical gaming so much. Okay, 49. That's not reassuring. Something's wrong here. Not that kind of physical gaming, Sentinel. Like having the proper console for the proper game and having the actual disc. For me, that's how I get the most enjoyment out of it. Even if I do use flashcards, because I don't want to own every single game, but I do like to play ROM hacks and stuff like that. I have so many discs. I'm thinking about getting the N64 cartridge. There are a few that still sell physical copies. If you like indie games, you should try out, or you should look up Indie Box. It's a subscription-based version. Also, like Limited Run and Fan Gamer sometimes do physical releases of indie games for PC. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Kate Sith has like not enough health. So if Red Dragon decides to hit Kate Sith dumb hard, Kate Sith's gonna die. And we're just gonna have to reload the save, and we're gonna have to try to farm out the right RNG for Kate Sith not to die and to get slots. Yeah, they're doing that too. What is it? They give you a box, but they don't actually give you a disc. They just give you like a thumb drive. IndieBox does that. They give you a collector's box of the game, but they give you a thumb drive with a DMA free copy, or a DMA copy of the game on it. Or is it DRM? I can't remember which one it is. Is it DMA or DRM? One of those two. It's whatever, but they give you like a lot of extra stuff. Like they give you a little manual, they give you a couple like collector things, like knickknacks. I'm really worried about what's gonna happen here. Alright, we win. Aerith took one for the team. I get you. And I'm definitely on the same page with you, Sentinel. Don't tell anybody I said this, but just burn the game onto a CD-ROM. Put it inside the box. I know, that's also not the same. La 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 la. Apparently, Fat Man also found out a way to put Final Fantasy Tactics Randomizer on a disc, which is pretty cool. Because that's how, like, if I could find a way to load it that way, I would love to try it that way. I love Tactics, I don't know enough about the randomizer that I literally would have to have somebody, like, sit down with me and, like, be like, hey, this is what you're doing. Like, this is how you survive this situation. Like, I would need to have a coach. You know what I mean? Taking a couple of seconds to make sure that I get time saved. That gets rid of Fury. I have 7 Furies, so I have to be careful about when I use them now. I think I should be fine for the rest of the run though, not gonna lie. Alright. Don't be a dick, Demon Wall. That's my bad. Nope. Got him. Little bit of disc 2 practice and disc 1 never hurt nobody. Get that giga armlet. Well, Tifa wasn't Sentinel. Still can't believe that that was the actual point of contention about the video game. Whatever. Can't wait for people to start complaining about Yuffie. Oh, she's 16 years old. You're over-sexualizing adolescents. Hoof hands. Yeah, and they actually put a gun on Barrett's arm instead of a microwave. Or a computer monitor. It actually looks a little bit closer to a computer monitor than it does to a microwave. Remake Cat Sith is probably the only thing I'm worried about as far as how his gameplay is going to be. I really think it would be fun if Kate Sith's triangles were just the lock-ins slots on a reel that was constantly spinning for him. Not unlike Crisis Core for CN 13. It's Stephen Roth. Stefan Roth. He seems like a trustworthy fella. Here you go, little fella. I don't spend all in one place, see? When I entered the office building, I could tell something was off. Someone had been in here. Somebody uninvited. As I made my way to the office, I could see the silhouette of a woman. Smoke billowing from her lips. And her lit cigarette in her right hand. I could tell from the perfume just who she was. It was Juliet. and she came at me with another job. She always has the oddest jobs. Her and that husband of hers. Up to no good, I tell you. She's been the dame of my dreams. I'll keep her around as long as I can. I know that good-for-nothing husband of hers is gonna get himself whacked one of these days. He's gonna see himself 6 feet under, sleeping with the fishes. I'll swoop in, and I'll take Juliet as mine. And that'll be the way it is, see? At least. Because if they sleep too close to the surface, then birds will get them. That was a weird tangent. Legitimately, I want to learn how to do fast talking. Thank you, Sentinel. It's all your fault. It's all your fault, Cloud. You did it. You did the thing. You screwed us all. I'm leaving you. You're not a part of Avalanche anymore. What do I do? Buh. Huh, this town looks familiar. Let's not ask questions. Let's just get the fuck out. Adios, muchachos. No, I don't want to look at it. Cloud Kate, say you answer. Girl, let's get active. Shit. You know what time it is? Time to take Sea Loud and the crew to Bone Village. Oh yeah. Come on down to Bone Village. Our special couples only prices start at 50% off. Hopefully with prices and invitations like these, your clothes will be 100% off. We offer everything you and your lover's fine heart could desire. We got spa treatment, steam room, 2,000 thread count mattresses, covers, and feathered down pillows. We also have HBO and Showtime. Boner Villa. Oh, I want you to find the harp. fuck. I'm not even wearing the right shirt. I'm wearing my Sailor Moon shirt. Should have been wearing my Bone Villages for Lovers shirt. Then I wouldn't have gotten such horrible RNG the last hour. Alright. Come on. Phil Cates' limit. Do it. Do it. Do it! Look at that stupid tornado thing. Nice. But Casey doesn't like to cover when he's like this. Just keep hitting him. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. Alright. Time for everybody in the party to go to sleep. It certainly seems that way, Sentinel. Never again. Never again will I wear Sailor Moon on the Final Fantasy run. Look at Tongue, no! Little... I actually don't know. I know my friend Graham's favorite Sailor Scout is Jupiter. I know. I'll have to look at pictures. Hit me up with a link of what they look like. I don't know their personality. Which one's the most tsundere? I can tell you right now, whichever one is the most tsundere is probably the one. And probably Mars. I have a weakness for the tsundere archetype. Yo, what's up, Colin? Sounds about right. I am doing well. And how about yourself, Colin? How's your Final Fantasy VII been going on? Tsundere is, yeah, they're mean on the outside, but once you get to know them, they're super sweet. Like, what is it, the Battle of Love or whatever? That anime I like a lot. Because they're both, it's Tsundere's having a tsundere off. Yeah. Literally, it's my Baka emote is the Quattro Queen. Because she always gets all nervous and flustered around, around Lon in World of Final Fantasy. And she's like, whatever, man thing, not like I needed praise from you or whatever, Baka. That's like tsundere. Yes, prickly and lovey-dovey. That is exactly what I like, because I am also kind of that way. Except for, instead of me being prickly mean, I brush a lot of things off with comedy. think so. I mean, here's the truth, Colin, about speedruns. Like, you ultimately, you have to like what you're doing, otherwise you won't stick with it. Like, you won't practice it at all. You know what I mean? So like, as much as you like if you spend your time denying what you actually want to do, you're not going to get any better with what you're currently doing. Because see, like right now I'm feeling that I'm at the point where I'm starting into, I'm either gonna want to dive deeper into getting better at Final Fantasy VII and grind it out, but I also know I need to move on and finish the rest of the other Final Fantasies that I want to do to complete my challenge. So like right now I'm at this impasse where I'm either, I need to focus on 7 or I need to let it go and they need to move on to the next stage. Platformers are, it's a different tempo with the speedrun. You know what I mean? So, like Shadow of the Colossus is a puzzle platformer. And the tough part about platformers is that they're a completely different tempo from RPGs. RPGs is, it's a lot of building, and then one climactic moment, and then you get a rest. So you get a lot of it. Yeah. But I mean, Link to the Past is also the same way too. And I also ran Little Nightmares before as well. So like, I know how intense some of these things can get. What a hero. Carl, don't get too good because then you'll make me look bad. We have to get a game in tonight. How late are you staying up? Mickey's Mousecapade looks fun, but I mean, I see how many times they reset at like just the first world. I'm just like, man, that just doesn't seem worth. Yo, Anders. What am I doing in 2 weeks? Girl, I can't even plan that far forward. Why do you ask? Oh, well, yeah, dude, that's a given. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles with all the homies. I want to get so much action on my caravan, man. I'm gonna get some more coffee real quick. Yo, it's Yuffie-tron! This is the run, boys. We saw her. Oh, fuck. I forgot the team's dead. No nuts! No nuts! Ah! Left. Left again. That's the last time. This ain't a rando. Not yet. Just in case we get that stupid pincer here. Because that always seems to happen to me. Oh, look at the cute little bunny. She sure did. They haunt you? What do those bunnies do to you? It's a secret. Oh man, oh jeez. You. Seeing a disturbing lack of Carl pleases and sour pleases in chat. Gonna loop. Too short. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's always right and then left, Colin. The first fork is right, the second fork is left. Why are you looking at chat? That always sucks when you think about it too much and then it ruins you. Rude. What's also rude is the disturbing lack of cover that Kate Sith is giving the party. Oh, shit. Case is dead. It's okay. But we have these. We lost the limit, but we'll get it back. This is affection value. He did care, yeah. He heard me say it, and then he decided to start covering again. Come on. Damn, I've been out here too long. Oh, I made it. Cool. I know I want to hypercate, but I'm not going to hypercate until I get to the cave. Because I'm low on hypers, and we just saw what happened with the pincer attack, so... Like, I'll hypercate now. Yeah, I got a plan. No, that's too far. Yo, what's up, Mutski? My friend. Ramu did not kill the flat beats. I think Kate Sith was underleveled. Okay, now I'll fear Kate Sith. Too soon, too soon, too soon! Okay, now we're good. Now you can show up. That's when he knew that Nins had fucked up. Apples are good. Yes, I agree, the food. Not so much the company. I'm not a fan of Apple. There's my friend. Do your thing. Because I forgot that you could. That's literally what it was. Uh-oh. Where'd you mess up? Don't miss him. I only had one person die to bottom swell. That was it. Everybody else was alive at Motorball and Birth. I mean, I have the Ifrit set up on him. So maybe I just, the packs that I got didn't give me enough experience to push me past the level barrier. Because I had enemy skill, 2 magics, and Ifrit on him, as I normally do. And usually I've had more than enough HP. I mean, it was also the same with Red Dragon. I didn't have enough to... I think Red Dragon, Kate Sith's HP was like 840 something. So it was dangerously low. I don't know either, but you know what? We survived, so I'm not going to question it. We take those. Wow, Cloud just got the business. Oh, not that way. Man, I feel like I'm not criminally low on Phoenix Downs, but I feel like I've used a lot more than I should have at this point. It is what it is. Yeah, but with the new route that Mutt suggested I try out to make sure that I always have enough HP for Harpy, I could afford less. when I go to Rocket Town. So I always make sure, like, because I'm more afraid of losing my elixirs, so I use the Ifrit strat if I get the 2 bandit encounter. It's not a new route. It's like in a suggested alteration. I like to buy more ethers. Fuck. Did I just really just throw the TS bomb in the bat again? Yeah, I got a natural game over. How lucky am I? I'm not even gonna use a Phoenix down on Tifa because she's just gonna die in the next segment anyway. And this is a little bit more risky, but I think we can manage. My ATB is still set on active. Cool. I gotta earn that t-shirt, right, Mutsky? I'm super nervous about getting free stuff. I'm like trying to find a piece of merch so that way I can just say that we're just trading shirts. Johnny. Bro, is it okay if I call you bro? Alright, bro. Hell yeah, Colin. Honestly, Icicles is the best place for you to practice slots. I mean, Skater uses Midgar Zolom, but I like Icicles better because there's 4 of them in a row and you don't have to wait for the Zolom to come get you. Oh, I should have gotten my limit charged on those penguins. There's no telling what I'm gonna get now. Penguins? Okay, cool. Alright, now let me get away. Please? No crits? Please? Please? Thank you. Oh, I forgot to split on Icicles. Wait, what's my skip button? Whatever, we'll just hit 1. The timer's gonna be off. I got so distracted. Shit, my time is... I'm still on active. I haven't switched it over to wait yet. I'm an idiot. Well, let's just see how this goes. You're fine. No! Too soon. That's why we save, boys. No, die faster, Cloud. Yeah, it looked good to me too. Okay, this is the second game over the run. We actually died to flat beats. I had the Aqua Lung all set and ready to go off. They just had way better speed than me. Like the entire time. I just couldn't get it off. And then they killed Kate Sith, and then... Cloud couldn't get away. Alright, we try again. That's better. I mean, not just because it says game over, but it looked a lot better. Yeah, first try. It is what it is. How have your runs been, by the way, Mutski? How rude of me not to ask. It's gonna be a false gold. Tents don't resurrect, right? I don't think they do. At least not in this game. You think they do? Well, we'll figure out. We ambushed that grenade something fierce. It couldn't escape with the two corpses on the side. Nope. No. Sometimes you have to experiment to figure things out. Of course you do it on cloud. Thank you. Oh, let me go. Let me go. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Before I'm gonna do it. One pixel away. This game is trying to test my patience right now. Well, I'm gonna have to get my limit on Genova then. Fuck it, forgot to change it to Dragon Armlet. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay. I was just getting so wrapped up that I missed my usual spot where I do the menu. Yeah, I figured. there goes Cloud. And there goes Kate Sith. Hard lessons are being learned today. Right. Yeah, there's that update there, I guess. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that, Carl. Yo, what's up, Yulei? Yo, circle. Cloud, for the love of God. Oh. I'm getting so mad. Enjoying the new headphones? Hell yeah. Sennheiser, bubby. Them some good ones. Only wish I could just... If I could stop buying games for like a month, I could probably afford some Sennheiser headphones. What's up, big boy? Maybe this time I won't get screwed by the enemy encounters and I can actually get Kate Sith its limit break and not die immediately after. Thank you. Some heavy lurking, Loki. Loki-ly lurky. Get me out of this segment of the game, please. Mid-game is not going well. I don't know if this matters, but is that level that I'm like behind, or the stats on Kate said that I'm behind, actually causing me problems from like that point on? Okay. So then I'm just getting bad luck. Perhaps even making some bad decisions. Oh, you're doing ring fit? Yeah, I made that mistake too. Gotta be careful. Ring fit, when you tell them that you want a little extra more challenge, they don't take that lightly. They go, oh, okay. We got a badass over here. What the fuck? I was past it! Oh. Why am I getting mad? It's just a video game. I know I'm fine. I'm getting aggravated over small mistakes. And it's partially my expectation of where I think I should be in combination with the time loss and the fact that I'm kind of like pushing myself to get this full run completed. So it's like, it's a couple of things all working in non-synergy with one another. So like, I'm a little aggravated, but it's only just because it's my expectations. It's a video game. It is what it is. We're out of here. We're on to the next split, and I'm already feeling better. Mid-game has not been nice to me. From hour 3 to about now, so like the last basically 2 hours have just been... have just been cruel. It happens though, Colin. It's what happens when you try to cheat death numerous times over the course of a run. Like literally everything you're trying to do in Final Fantasy VII is just cheat death over and over. No, I mean, it's a nice joke. But I can't blame the shirt for everything. At some point, some of this has to be my fault. Good news is there's still some time to save along the run. I don't know if there's 10 minutes to save, but I think there's some solid time that I can gain throughout the remainder of this. Definitely on Hojo. Because I know like my best Hojo I've ever gotten was first try phase 1, second try phase 2, first try phase 3. So just one fail is my best one. But I don't think I have that time on this combination. Like basically these times are a combination of my best, or my personal best from disc 1 and then separately disc 2 and 3. So they're not even like my best splits overall in a single segment. Plus, since I'm not on step count, there's always going to be variable times. So I'm not worried. Like I said, what's the worst that'll happen? I get to the end of this run and I don't gain any more time and I finish the run at 8 hours and 21 minutes and 17 seconds. I mean, gosh, would that be so horrible? That's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome, but it is kind of awesome. How much health does the third phase have? I know, like, what, Toy Box does anywhere from 100 and something to, like, 500. Yo, what's up, Swerve? Yeah, but that's dedication, though, Colin. Sticking in there, trying to get those slots. How'd the rest of that La Milano rando go, Swerve? Oh, you're using Cloud's Limit also? I get you. I mean, that game just looks rough in general. Even the vanilla, when I was watching, I think I was watching either you or Willard play it. It just, the game looked rough. Like it's a tough, it's a tough Metroidvania. Vanilla's literally impossible. How so? Oh, impossible puzzles and hard bosses, yeah. See, I don't know. I like Metroidvanias, but a lot of Metroidvanias push in certain directions that I don't enjoy. Like, I like watching La Milana, but when I was watching some of you guys struggle with these fights, I was just like, yeah, that's not for me. Like, even some of the Metroid series, of which the genre gets its name, are still a little bit too much for me. Like Super Metroid, no. But Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime Echoes, hell yeah. Prime is fantastic. Yeah, I'm also not a fan of Super Metroid. The music is good though. I just get weirded out sometimes with games that are way too open. Does anybody else get that? Like sometimes you get just so involved with doing the side content, and then like you get yourself burnt out on the game. Shantae's fun though, because while it is semi-open world, it's closed levels. Like, I don't like Super Metroid just because you have so much access to the world, but you have to backtrack a lot. I've never played Bloodstained, and I've never really played any Castlevania games. Like, I probably played the first one when I was like 6, and that game was just hard. The way that I've started to counteract big open RPG swerve and games that have very open worlds is I push myself to do just the story only and like get the story done first, and then if I want to do extra content, then I do the extra content at the end, because then that way I don't have to wait. Like sometimes there's quests that are, you're just like, oh well, I need to have this item that I get out of this dungeon, but so I have to quit this quest halfway through and then finish the game up to a point where I can finish the quest. Like, I tested this out with Twilight Princess and I really enjoyed it. I got through all the temples, I got all the equipment, and then I was like, okay, now let's do some of the extra content, you know? Let's collect bugs, let's try to do pose, like let's do this stuff. Now I did get burnt out and I was like, I don't really feel like collecting the pose, and I don't really feel like getting all the heart pieces, but at least I got all the golden bugs and I got the rupee armor. Those are two things that I'd never gotten before. I don't know. In my notes and on the speedrun that I watched, everybody picked red. Yeah, I think what, Sid won't take it, Yuffie won't take it, or actually no, nobody will let Yuffie have it if Yuffie's in your party. I think Vincent might hold on to it, but that involves you actually getting Vincent. Yeah, because I think you can try to give it to Yuffie, and I think somebody interrupts and goes, oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Is she cheeky? I just envision like a nice little comic. Just like Cloud choosing to give Yuffie the materia, and then like a weird like thought bubble of her using the black materia to destroy Midgar with Meteor. Just her cackling insanely in the background. Bathroom break time. Tyrannosaurus! Triceratops! Pterodactyl! Was there ever a Purple Ranger? Because probably I would like Purple Ranger. But, I don't know. I always like Triceratops. Those dinosaurs were cool. I know there probably wasn't a purple one in the, like, original. Didn't the blue one have... Yellow had Sabretooth, right? No. Maybe the blue one was Sabretooth. Red was Tyrannosaur, yellow was Triceratops. Or was... Fuck. Pink was Pterodactyl? Yellow was Sabretooth, okay. A mammoth. Yo, what's up, Lone? Yeah, green was a dragon. But, like, green was already, like, Megazord size just by himself. I think so. I think white was a tiger. Do they always get weird? It's a kid show about high schoolers that defeat, like, galaxy-crossing evildoers. Sorry, I swear. High schoolers with attitude. Apologize. Right, it was the 90s. Everything had attitude. Genesis had attitude. Power Rangers had attitude. Aw, man. It's not going as well? I'm sorry, Lone. How's Earthbound going? How's all that manipulation? Dude, the manipulation for Earthbound alone is just, good God. Like, step count is one thing. But, like, all the mini menus you have to open up. I think Earthbound has to be, like, if you're gonna speedrun a game, Earthbound is, like, Galaxy Brain. Like, I'm sitting here learning all the Final Fantasies, then I think learning Earthbound is too tough. Red had a different dragon. I'm sorry, Lone. Soon. Everybody goes through, I think, a roommate situation that's just not, like, it's not optimal, it's not good. That was the second year when I moved out from with my high school friends, because we moved, let's see, me and 3 other people that I knew from my high school, we all moved down to Sacramento, and we lived in a 2-bedroom apartment that was about $1,000 a month. And I had the best paying job in the house, so like I was the one that was like covering most of the utilities and the food, but I had no problem doing it because, you know what, like I like helping my friends out. But everything kind of went to shit after the first year because we moved to a upstairs apartment. One of our friends moved out because I guess, I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't the best person to her, and most of us weren't either. We're all kind of dicks. And then another one of my friends decided to go join the army, so we were down 2 roommates, and I got a friend from my art school I was currently going to move in with us, but his grades weren't doing so hot, so about like 2 months in, he had to move back to Oregon. So it was basically me and my other roommate in a apartment that cost $1,200 to rent. And we were doing okay until my job closed. The particular location that I worked at wasn't making enough money, so they decided to close it down. So that was stressful. But I mean, with a lot of people in a small apartment, there is all kinds of interruption. Wow, Anders, holy shit. I mean, sometimes you have to move back, like you have to take steps backwards. Me personally, like I can't allow myself to take steps backwards. Like, moving in with my parent is not an option. Moving in with my brother is not an option. So, like, I have to either make it or not make it. That's basically like my whole thing. If I can't survive where I'm at right now, I'm not moving back with any of my family members. I can't. I honestly, mentally, I can't handle that. And I'm already still mentally struggling with my mom right now. You're pretty lucky, Lone. I've never been close with any of my family. I mean, as much as me and my brother are like bonding over this shared experience, we're still not close. It's just so weird because, like, on one hand you have the society norm of like, you know, you should at least get along with your family. You know, you should have somebody in your family you can go to, and like, yes, I can, but they're in Colorado, which is another mental problem which is going on with my sister. So my mom is putting mental strain on me in her situation. My sister is putting mental strain on me in that situation. So there's really no safe haven for me. Like, I have to survive where I'm at. If I go to live with my family on my father's side, they're all in Colorado, and that's where my sister is, and that would just cause more problems. I mean, I know I have friends, but I don't like being a burden. You know what I mean? Like, even if I still got to keep my job and I was crashing on somebody's couch, I would still feel like a burden even if I was paying them rent. Well, maybe we can talk about it together sometime, swerve and ugly cry together. God knows I need a good ugly cry. No, you probably won't die of shock. You'll probably, like, you'll have an overwhelming sense of accomplishment. Because, like, that's how I felt with this job. Like, when I got the promotion, I was like, I can't believe I literally got this promotion. And so, like, I was just kind of shocked about it. And then just with all the stuff that I'm dealing with, I'm like, okay, I'm finally getting paid. I'd say what I get paid for and what I have to deal with is about 85% worth it. Like, it's just above the threshold where, like, when there's bad days, they're real bad. But when they're good days, it's really, really nice. Sorry for the bummer mood. But hey, I'm a very open and honest person. You ask me questions and I'll answer them honestly. And I'll talk about pretty much anything. I've always been kind of a transparent person. The only thing I don't do is I don't talk about other people's shit. The weird thing about me is that, let's see, I'd say from about freshman year of high school up until when I moved out when I was 19. So a good 5 years. I kind of had to, I came home and my mom wasn't home because she was always working. So I was always in charge of getting my food together, taking care of my homework. Like, I had to do all those things. And granted, I didn't really graduate with like the best grades or the best GPA, but I graduated. So I barely scraped by. I had to go to summer school a lot. But I didn't mind it because a lot of my friends also went to summer school. So like, it was just me hanging out with like the DJing kids. What are you doing? I'm pressing triangle and X at the same time. Oh, you have to press triangle first. LOL. See, we all have crazy, like, life stories like that. Honestly, what I think it is it really kind of comes down to your own personal, like, I guess, internal morality, in a way, or, like, your own drive. Because there's people that probably have, like, insanely good family lives, and then they're just, you know, they choose to be what they are. And then there's people that like have hardships and they don't turn out as, you know, what people would assume. But a lot of people assume that if you come from a dysfunctional household, you're going to be a dysfunctional person. Because the entire time in the 90s was all family matters, family matters. And that's kind of like the era that I grew up in, which was like, you know, the late 80s, 90s, and the fact that like my mom was born in 52. So I think she was like 32, 33, and I'm the youngest child. Yeah. Avatar Last Airbender. I mean, she came from a good household, but she decided to like train with knives and stuff like that. Which that's more or less like that's a cry for attention in a way. Like, I think the way that she kind of dealt with it is she never felt like she had like her own individuality because she had to basically play the model daughter. So she never really felt like she had her own, like she never got to be who she was. So she learned like that skill and stuff like that, and she kind of kept it secret. But whenever she was out in public, she was always like the modern daughter, and like a little bit of sadness and bitterness to it. Yeah, like you said, Anders. Oops, I got a slap in. But I mean, I'm not saying that my upbringing was all bad. I mean, there's a lot of good memories, which is why I'm probably struggling the most with my mom. Because for like the first 12 years, actually, I'd probably say the first 10 years, everything was really, really solid. And then like the next 10, things like started getting rocky. And then now that I'm 32, like, these last 2 years have just been like high stress when it comes to my mom and my sister. So like I don't know how to deal, or I didn't know how to deal with it when it first happened, and so like I'm starting to like really see the truth of things. But we're just kind of getting there. All in all, I just try to be the best human being that I can be. And I try to use my own experiences to form empathy for others. And then I think it was like actually earlier this year that I kind of realized the kind of person that I am. Like, I'm not a leader. Like, yeah, I know I'm going for management positions, but like I don't feel myself as an alpha type leader. I think of myself as more of a supportive beta type leader. Like, I make everybody better around me that I'm trying to do my best to help. High school theater. I wish I would have gone back to college after my mother's surgery. Uh-oh. All alone. I think it's what Tifa Barrett said. The menu was a little bit wild. Oh wow, that is small, Yule. That's crazy small, holy crap. That means that at least every student got the attention that they needed if they're having any trouble. You could social distance with that. Yeah, I think kids are going back to school now. Like, actually going to school. I'm a little bit worried about that. I have a little bit extra money, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to spend it over here getting a couple of high potions and some Phoenix Downs. Yeah, let's go 2 Phoenix Downs. 4,100, that's enough to buy a soldier, right? Yeah, shit. Okay, I need to somehow spend a little bit more money. There we go. Pick up the spare hyper. That should be more than enough. Now I won't lose a lot more time at Fort Condor because I have to wait for the soldier to mosey on down, because you can't delete soldiers. Not yet, Lone. Or not yet, GS. Learning pods? Maybe. Maybe that's what they're doing. I mean, to be honest, I'm not paying attention to high schools. Like, whatever they're doing in high school has nothing to do with me. Doctor. I don't know. I had this, like, outrageous customer that came through my line. Like, I'm fine with you believing whatever you want to believe, but I don't want you coming through my line and like shouting your beliefs at people. Like, he wasn't wearing a mask. He came through my line and he was just like, "So, you believe in this COVID?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Do you believe it's real?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "I don't know, man. Like, we're all in this together, but it's not our government that's messing up." I was like, "Okay, sir. Have a good day." Like, I literally could not ring that guy up faster. I was zooming through the check stand with him. Well, I mean, I have to because, you know, I don't want to put my job at risk for somebody's opinion. Anyway. Yeah, no, I mean that's my thing, you know? Like, on top of like the mental strain that my mom is putting me on, she's also hanging around with like random people that I don't know about, and she's got like many red flags for like extreme vulnerability to this. So like on one hand she was having financial struggles, and then she was having mental struggles, and then now like she's hanging out with people that may have come in contact with it. And like basically I keep teetering on like this thing of like, holy shit, you know, like what's gonna happen to my mom at any moment. Like that's a lot of the stuff that I've been dealing with like the last 3 months. I know. Like, I've had to steel myself. In a way. It just sucks. Wizard bracelet. Store and skill. Then when do I put? I think I put the HP pluses on Kate after this segment. I always like this part in the run. It's a nice kind of like it's a nice chill part of the run. There's a lot of dialogue. There's really no risks. You really want to play some 7 now? Lone, don't you have a Switch? Yo, what's up, Wokey? Thanks for the good luck, friend. How are you? Oh, okay. It's weird. I don't really have nostalgia for 7 outside of, like... I played this game the first time, I want to say 2003? Because I think I've told this story like 100 times. My first one was Final Fantasy 2 or Final Fantasy 10. My friend learned that I played Final Fantasy and it was like, hey, you have to play, like, he handed me 7 and 9 and he was like, you have to play these. And I had difficulties with both of them because I wasn't ready for the ATB system. Oh yeah, I think 12 is probably the game I bought the most of. Because I have Final Fantasy 12 on PlayStation 2, 4, and the Switch, and PC, so that's 4. I have 13 on 360, and PC. I have 7 on PlayStation 1. I have 5 on PlayStation. Game Boy Advance and SNES. Yeah, so I think 12 has the one that have it on the most. All right, we made up a lot of time. I think the only game I've bought more than Final Fantasy 12 is Dark Souls. I own Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. I own the remaster. I own Dark Souls Remastered on the Switch. I own Dark Souls the limited edition on PlayStation 3. I've bought Dark Souls on 360 for my nephew. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's gotta be Dark Souls. Do I teach you Dark Souls? Yeah, man. We can sit down, we can play Dark Souls. Hell yeah, we can. Whenever you want, Swerve. Yo, that looks so weird, Wokey. I'm not a fan of having the arrow marker next to everybody's name either. I wish there was a way you can get rid of it. Can you kill the birds, please? Thank you. Don't miss. Said don't miss. It doesn't mesh as well as I feel like it should. You know what I mean? If you had to click more, you don't like it. Oh, okay. I guess I should have magicked. Yeah. Magic breath is what I should have done, not aqua breath. Whoops. It's fine. We're okay. That's the reply button alone. What we all talking about right now. Yes, it is new. Can you stop missing, please? This is like... I'm supposed to be memeing the game, not the game memeing me. Oh, he's muted. Fucking go, kill it. Jesus. Worried. Fuck, toy box again. I'm getting memed. What slot thing? I'll explain slots. You get Cat Sith's face and then you win the game. You just keep doing that. until there's no more splits. It's a tempo-based thing, so the first time you get slots, you can always get it every time if you have the right tempo. Yo, nice, X potion. Ask gonna give it to me. Yeah, we win. Oh. We successfully memed and then got memed. Oh yeah. The demon wall thing can be pretty horrendous. I got Hyuga Matura. Does it? That's pretty cool. I thought it was Death Blow strats. Oh, I split that late too. Okay. I usually split the train when it bonks the truck. But I forgot what my skip split button was. So we're just gonna do. Oh. Now we're good. That's pretty cool. Like, not even joking, that's actually kind of cool. That it's mapped out exactly like that. concept alone, since you've never seen this, so the way that slots works is that the first time you load it, every time it's always going to be the same tempo. So the tempo that I do is as soon as I hit circle, I go ton, 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 to ton. You have to input the last one twice because the slot will roll over. So the game is rigged against you to not get slots. However, if you mess up, you can do backup slots, which there's a couple of different strategies to do it. There's buffering that you can do, which I always do in the last slot, but there's also a timing thing that you can do, which is what I do for the first 2 slots. I find out where the 2 faces are, and then I hit in a pattern, I go face, 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 face. And usually on the third one, I have the pattern, and I go face, face. So when I hit that hard face, that's when I hit the circle button to lock it in. So I'm usually doing that for the first 2 slots, and then the last slot, I look for the second heart, and it's usually 4 buffers on the square button, and then it'll be right on Kate's face. Now, what's weird about it is that the slots roll at 60 frames per second, but I swear there are times when it feels like it's slower, and I can see, like, I can see things. And I've looked at these slots so often that, like, I almost kind of, I have to get away from anticipating when I know the faces are going to come up when I'm doing backup slots. So, like, I need to stop and wait and see it, and then I start getting my tempo. But, like, I start to kind of sense when the first face is coming up. Right, yeah. Like, and so I have to stop myself from getting ahead. Because I will. Got that shortwave radio coming in. Breaker 19, this is Foxtrot. Do you copy, over? I'm sorry if you actually know military codes and it offends you. That's a big A. Part of me wants to platinum FF7 remake, but I also just want to take a break from it because, like, I kind of slogged through hard mode, but like the last couple of fights just really drained my want to play it. And since I have to go back through, I think chapter 8, whatever one where you have to fight Hell House again. Because I haven't done the hard mode arena with Aerith, I forgot to do it while I was there. So I had to go back through that and do that fight all over again. In order to get all the arena stuff done. So like I'm kind of in like this mode where just I need to take a break from it. I'll most likely come back and do it like in a couple of months when I'm feeling it. But right now I just need a break. I mean, it's not that Hell House is nothing. It's just that like the last phase, when the two freaking cutters come out, it gets a little bit chaotic at times where you have to kind of survive and hope that you can that Hell House will kill off the two cutters. And then you can finish off Hell House. It's just I don't like going through the fight, spending like 15 minutes, and then not even being able to clear the last phase because I get overwhelmed by enemies. It was the same thing with the second apps. Dude, apps 2 fucking sucked. The only way that I survived apps 2 is I got lucky. I summoned Ifrit right at the phase change, and then Cloud died to the stupid tsunami, and then Ifrit ultimated because when whoever summoned, if they fall in battle, they do their ultimate. So, just apps 2 was annoying. And then the ghost on hard mode was annoying too. I couldn't catch a break. I was always healing. That fight, I think I fought that ghost for like, it felt like an hour. And it wasn't even rewarding. I couldn't get a pattern, I couldn't get a route down on it. It was just bad. Some of the fights are just bad. And the fact that you have to go through all of the whispers all in one shot, and then you have to go through Sephiroth with whatever you had left over from the whispers, including how much MP your characters have, which characters are gonna show up for the final fight, whether you get Tifa or Barret. Because I think it's always Cloud and Ares. Or Cloud and I think it's always Cloud and Aerith. And then it's either Tifa or Barret. Dude, Abzu 2 is annoying. Like, I'll tell you everything that I did, but Abzu 2 just... I think as far as frustration in that game went, Abzu 2 is the worst. Every other fight was like annoying, but Abzu 2 was just... Every time I switched up my strategy, it felt like I couldn't seem to get past that last phase. And every fight would take me 30 minutes. Somebody keeps telling me that there's 3 elemental materia in the game, but I've only been able to have 2. Is there only 2? I feel like there's supposed to be 3, and I just never found it. Okay, there is only 2. Because that's what I thought too, because for the Whisper fight, like, when I started using the elemental materia for defense as rather than offense, I was like, okay, this is a lot better. I should have done it that route, Sentinel. I should have done everything that I could do on easy mode first, and then do everything that I needed to do on hard mode on the run that I did it. Because in that way, when I finished hard mode, I would have been done with it. But I just didn't think about it. It is what it is. Dude, Bahamut was just a war of attrition. I never... Actually, no. Yeah, no, I don't think I actually ever staggered Bahamut. I literally just tanked every single Mega Flare. I just mana walled up and then just brought everybody back to life. I think you do. I think it's the first one you have to tank. The second one you can actually build up the stagger meter enough to stop it. Yeah, I mean, everything that I learned about hard mode is that going hyper aggro is not always the best bet. Like, there are some smaller bosses that you can get away with being hyper aggro if you know their weakness, if you're set up for it, and you can like kind of almost stagger lock them. But there are some major story bosses that you have to tank. I never used any of the revive pendants. Honestly, the way that I survived Bahamut is that I let basically the entire party wipe except for Barret. I had Barret with the maximum revive, and then I had barrier on him. So basically I just kind of camped on Barret the most. Just used two ranged fighters, so I used Aerith and Barret. And then when I saw Mega Flare coming, I would just cast Mana Wall and Steel Skin on Barret. And then just like revive everybody. Cause like with Mana Wall and Steel Skin on Barret, it would only take about half of his health. Yeah, Leviathan you need at one of them. You need one of your ranged fighters. You can't survive Leviathan or really do Leviathan reasonably with all physical characters. I made the mistake of showing up to Leviathan with Barret with a physical weapon, and I was like, oh no. By the way, have you ever tried parry with Aerith? It's actually really cool. She like dashes through with like a magical barrier. It's actually pretty decent. It clears a lot of enemies out of your way, and it moves her farther than her dodge does. Yeah, parry on Aerith is really nice. I haven't tried Deadly Dodge, but Deadly Dodge is better for Cloud and Barret actually. Cloud and Barret actually, because it stuns and knocks them back. So like Cloud, you can deadly dodge and disrupt an opponent's actions, and then Barret, you can actually kind of like stagger lock them with deadly dodge. Parry is really good for Tifa because you can actually put him in a pressured state really easily. A lot of enemies you can put into a pressured state with Tifa's parry. Plus it keeps her mobile. Like, I would say deadly dodge is great on Cloud and Barret if you want to have it on there. And parry is great on Aerith and Tifa. But yeah, parry's real fun with Aerith. It's actually how I survived a lot of Sephiroth's attacks. Because, like I said, it moves her farther and quicker out of the way than her dodge does. Because if Sephiroth's coming towards you or he throws like a Fire Raga at you and you do a dodge, you're not getting past it. But if you do like a double parried rush, you're getting past that. I never had any of the max stat modifier ones either. I think the highest that my max or my HP max or plus is up is like 3 stars, 3 out of 5 stars. Yeah, you gotta use that that AP up materia. Like, I never actually got my elemental materia up to 3-star either. I only ever got it to the immunity, not the healing. If I would have got him to healing, Sephiroth would have been a lot easier, because then I would have had to take less AP or less ATB charges in order to get my health back up. That's actually surprising because I didn't spend a lot of time grinding my characters in the main story either. But like, I got level 50 by like chapter 3 for Cloud and Tifa. Because I did the extra side quests. Like, I didn't have to grind, I just naturally got up to levels. And it's kind of crazy, when you're level 50, the first 5 chapters of the game still feel kind of easy. Because I don't think the game expects you to be level 50 until about chapter 6. So I definitely might have been over leveled. Come on down, big boy. Yeah, because as soon as you beat the game, it doesn't matter, or the Coliseum, I don't think it matters what difficulty you're at, because you can run any of them in a specific mode, right? No. Yes. Except for a couple, I think. I think there's a couple you have to be in hard mode for. But thankfully, like, chapter 16, I think, you really only have to do, like, the Mighty Guard encounter, and then you can go straight to the VR mission. Although I think the Corneo Coliseum, you have to be in hard mode, I think. If not, then I'll be super excited and I'll probably platinum it in like the next week. Because I really don't want to go through and have to deal with it's not the story mission, it's the extra arena missions for Aerith to get her tomes and to get her planet protector limit break. I'll have to check then. Alright, friends, we're in the home stretch now. Carry armor, Rude, Diamond Weapon, Hojo, and Sephiroth. That's all that's left. There ain't no getting off this train we on. Hell yeah, gamer. By the way, Swerve, I think you have a PlayStation 4, right? Do you also have Fall Guys? I haven't played Fall Guys yet. I'm waiting to play it with a squad. I might have to just break down and actually buy it on PC. It's got to be like, what, maybe $5? It can't be a lot. Bro, how are you this hard into like anime stuff, but you don't have a PlayStation 4? Like, I would think that you would have like a Play Asia account and everything, like I do. $20? Good lord, no! Never mind. $20 for that? Fall Guys, yeah, it does. I think basically what Fall Guys feels like is if you took Gang Beasts and then you added an obstacle course to it. Yeah, see, that's my struggle. Like, I bought PlayStation Plus just to get the game because it's free on PlayStation Plus. But I also want to make the most out of my PlayStation Plus account. Alright, SS. But I mean, the game looks fun just to mess around with friends. That's really all I want to play around with it with. It's just like, what is it, that Switch game? The Ninjago or whatever? Basically like another Battle Royale, but with like ninjas, but it's free. Like, with how many people we have in our Twitch team that have Switches, I'm surprised that nobody's said that we should play that one. And Cloud's just getting the business. Oh yeah, I can't wait for cross-platform play because that means that I can play with everybody. Like, that's ultimately kind of what I'm waiting on. Because I see how much fun, like, Willard and Swerve are having messing around with it. And I think it'd be great to have, like, the Illustrious Squad zooming about. Plus, I think everybody in the Every F and FF podcast has it too, so I'd also like to to gang out with him. Yo, nice dodge. Cause like I don't ever see myself playing that game solo. Like, I hooked my Super Nintendo back up because I'm hoping that we can do another multi-world sometime. Because I really liked that. Multi-world randos are just really fun. Yeah, see, that's just the thing. Since it's a free-to-play game, they don't have any rush to do any of that, like, extra content stuff. But I know that, like, I guess you can spend money to get, like, the in-game currency. So I guess it depends on how many people actually pay into cosmetic attachments for their characters. I mean, nothing against the game, I feel like the game doesn't take a lot to develop. Because it's basically a physics engine game. We need tent. Okay, got ATP weight. But see, that's what's great about it, Swerve. It's simple, it's easy to get into and enjoy, and that's something that you want out of a party game. That's why Mario Party works so well. Because you get in, the games are not overly complicated, and you can get out. It doesn't take you forever to learn the game. It's not like the other battle royales. It doesn't take you forever to learn the game, to know where weapons are, where sniper positions are, like all that stuff. The ability to get in and out of a game is actually pretty, or from what I assume, it looks like it's pretty easy, just like hop back in, you don't have to wait as long, but that's also because the game is very popular right now. Yeah, as long as they stay the course of what they're doing, I think they have like a major hit on their hands. Yeah, accessibility is key for games like that. They'll probably add more, yeah. And they'll probably add like a lot all at once. See, what I think they did is they I feel like what they did is they took everything that people liked out of the game show Wipeout, and then the wobbly characters and aesthetic from what is it, the Gang Beasts, and then just kind of put it together in a party game. Yo, Indy will play Fall Guys. Effective sabotage. That's right, Indy. Yeah, I don't think the game is worth 20 bucks, which is kind of funny that it's like that. When considering when you look at another game that's on the Nintendo Switch, the Ninja Goo or whatever, that game looks like a fully fleshed out battle royale game in much the same style, and it's free. Get him, Kaseth. A Winter Guys event. Those arms flying everywhere. I don't know. I still don't know that if I spent 20 bucks on it, even if, I don't know. It's tough because it's like, on one hand, I already spent money for, I think it's like I spent 10 bucks for the PlayStation Plus. I mean, that's fair, Swerve. That's not a bad rate. Maybe case up the Turbo Ether. Ether's in this run. Correct. little bit more. I forgot to put, or forgot to take sadness off. That. We saved our friends. Mission complete. Cool guys, take no hostages. But I don't want to waste a Kate Sith limit. And look, we get to celebrate our victory with our friends. Why do I always forget what button goes underwater? It's always X. No, Indy. Dude, Emerald Weapon is hella faster than me. If you could do Emerald Weapon in a run, don't you think people would do it just for that extra stat bonus? And all that sweet materia growth? Totally. I totally believe you. So confused. Like, I'm going like this. Down Rocket Town. I feel like you're overly using that kappa there, homie. In case it just needs to take like one hit of damage, but we're getting good ATB here. Almost there. Cool, that'll do it. Indy. We lost some time because we stayed a little bit longer on that soldier fight. I forgot to take off Sadness off of Kate Sith earlier. Come on, man. That's a neat crit. choking these slots in all the wrong spots, man. At least my recovery is nice. Bet your ass there is. Oh, I forgot to change some of best on diamond weapon because that's also incorrect. The gravity must be not as strong on Gaia. I don't want it. 100% this game? You must be crazy. I like how Buchenhagen's observatory is just a mini map of the whole universe. Well, just the solar system. But still, that's impressive. Up we go. Like I just Bugenhagen just whizzes about. I don't think I'll ever get over that. If I'm not mistaken, based on the length of time that you were at Midgar, I wouldn't be surprised if Bugenhagen was definitely in part 2. If like everything all the way up to maybe City of the Ancients? Maybe. Okay, where'd I keep that key at? Trying to finish this run. Thank you. I've had some really bad RNG mid-game. Got a couple of game overs. Or was I? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Can't do both.
Multitasking.
Times the other off. Okay. You gonna give it a ride? Oh. There you go. Probably end up doing something around 6 minutes after. I still have some time to make up. It's dramatic. Oh, there's plenty of lightning on the meteor itself. What? Say Mr. President?
Yes.
And you've been watching too much etchy stuff? I really don't. Why JFK?
I don't know. Because I feel like there are, like that one thing was but there are actually possible.
Well, it's because they've had like they've had like 60 years to figure that out, to figure out the conspiracies. So after a certain point, it's like, yeah.
A lot of them aren't like, oh, it's lizard people came down and did this and that.
Right.
Oh, no, there's impossible. Huh.
Diamond weapon flexes all day. Look at those thighs, he's swole. And underwater doing crunches all day. It's the real final boss. Yeah, it's the real final boss in Ring Fit.
Just crunches all day.
Red 13? Yeah. It's about the same color. Let it be. How long are diamonds weapons and how deep is the ocean? I don't know. I bet you the wiki probably has the facts on that one, TT. Yeah, the Final Fantasy wiki. Because apparently Cloud's like only 5'4".
Really?
Cloud's short. I mean, I think Ultima Weapon's like as tall as Midgar is. Like as tall as Shinra Tower gets. Need enjoy laundry time. Six feet with the hair, that's every anime character. Break time. You're supposed to hit the person with the most HP. Why do you hit him? Again. Yeah. Almost done. Yeah, my diamond weapon. And then I have Hojo and then Sephiroth. Mm-hmm. No, I got screwed in the mid game. It happens.
I told them to that decoy that they did not do our breakout again.
Sentinel says hi.
I said no. Oh, yep. I told Andreas that I don't know who's gonna be tomorrow, but they need to let Craig know about this.
How's it going, Enemy Thighs? Welcome in. It's thick Anime Thighs.
That's amazing. Whoever's username is that's an amazing username.
That person's.
Thick.
My girlfriend loves your name. Exactly, Swerve.
Oh, this one, it's a Koru contemporary Japanese because it's off of Folsom Boulevard.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Because I remember we went to Folsom. So it's a dine-in curbside delivery. Open. Hi, baby boy. Closes at 10 p.m.
And for Hojo.
Oh. There's no available from 16.
Probably should have called earlier. Hello, it is you. Alright, time to skip to Hojo.
Oh, it's Heggergerger. Oh boy.
although I do like it as hell it's me. Skip successful. Wait, you don't like Final Fantasy VI music? Yeah, it's from Final Fantasy VI. Forget about the music. Okay. Nope. I'm killing you. Sorry. Are you talking about getting slots is so wild to you, or just that music it's from Spotify. That music is actually from Final Fantasy VI. It's not from the actual game. The fact that Indy trolled you on that is... I'm sorry that he did that. I'm way too high for this, you monster. Do it. The reason why I play the music there is because since I do the Hojo glitch there, like glitching the fight to Hojo, the music cues don't load, so the fight is completely silent. So that way the fight isn't completely silent, I play that. Same thing with the Descent into Northern Crater, it'll also be completely silent, as well as the Genova synth fight will be completely silent, and then Bizarro Sephiroth will be the Victory Fanfare, and then One Winged Angel actually won't play. Unless they screw up, then all those songs will play. But we're finishing this run today, and we're submitting a run to speedrun.com. Chances are, what I really like it to be is I would like it to be under 8 hours and 20 minutes. That's all I'm asking. Under 8:20. And then one day, when I'm done learning all the Final Fantasies, there's a handful of them that I'll come back to. 7 is probably one I'll come back to. I know, right? Those hot, sharp edges off of him. One day I will have shoes as wonky as he. Bro. Staffu, Indy. Well, anime thighs, you're gonna have to riot. You're gonna have thighs rioting in the streets. Some of you can thank me later. The whole establishment? My god. What an animal. What an absolute unit. Hee Alright, bets on what character we're going to see for the Change the Disc 3 static image. We had Yuffie for Change the Disc 2. So options are, there's Tifa, there's Cloud, there's Red 13, I don't think there's Barrett, and there's Sid. There's also Vincent, if I'm not mistaken. We gonna see Red? Alright. One vote for Red. Wanna see Todd? Who's Todd? It just sounds cool. Todd Howard? Oh no. What's up, Will the boss? Welcome in. It just works. Watch out, Sephiroth. Here I come. Hold on to your butts. It's Tifa-chan. Oh yeah, this is the Zero Miss song for the final fight in Final Fantasy IV. Unfortunately, it's really short, so Gonna loop a little bit. Dude, I love 12. Twelve's a good one. It's also a pretty interesting speedrun. I'm actually going to learn a different category when I go back to try to learn 12. No, he doesn't hate 12. I think out of every Final Fantasy, he dislikes 3 and 4 the most. I think since his recent replay of it, I think he enjoys the Zodiac Age more so than the original, but it's still like mid-tier for him. I don't go any faster than 2x speed with Final Fantasy 12. But then again, like, playing the Zodiac Age on PC is so smooth. Your patience is gone. Good lord. What a madman. I have to pay attention to this, and then we'll get a song change. Leave me alone. don't think it's so bad. There are definitely worse bosses in 12. We're gonna get a music change here in a second. Whoop. That's the wrong one. Whatever. X-Death works. Sorry for smacking the microphone. Okay, this game ain't so bad. Aren't we all? Punch those trees. Electric guitar again. Yes. Electric guitar again. Oh, too soon. Now again. There it is. One more time. Fanfare. Bring in the flutes. Back to the beginning. Add encounters. Alright. Hypercate Sid. Make sure he's got bolt armor on. Okay, good. Hell yeah, anime thighs. That's a good vibe. I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1. I hope you too. I hope you do as well. Shouldn't have used the high potion there early, but oh well. Here we go. We in there. Maybe, we'll see. If I can get away with getting sub 820 and the Omni Slash, I'll do it. I think it takes 30 seconds. Here I go, flying away again. What? This one, this exact one, the very same, Indie. You're talking about this one, right? Final Fantasy VII for the PlayStation 1, this game right here. So all you guys are gonna start learning slots, right? Oh, come on. Yo, I think I could do it. I think I can get away with it. Devin. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. It's not pretty, but it's a complete run. Oh, stop it. Just to let you guys know that are here, this was the last time I'm going to be doing anything with Final Fantasy VII for a little bit. I'm going to be moving on to Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3, learning those speedruns. After those are done, I'll only have 5 Final Fantasy speedruns to learn. I'll have 8, 9, 10, 13, and 15 left over. Yo, thanks, Greenham. I've been doing Final Fantasy VII for about 5 months. I've enjoyed my stay with it, but the point of this tour is to visit, learn, and then move on. After that, I'll decide which Final Fantasies I want to specialize in. So if you guys want to stay and enjoy the final bits of the movie, please do. Otherwise, this is the end of the stream. I'm going to let the movie go all the way out to the end. And then I'm going to upload this to YouTube, and I'm going to have myself a good day. I'll see you guys for a stream tomorrow. I'll be answering any questions or stuff like that in the chat.